Okay, that looks good there. Let's test this out. Oh, that's not in a place I want it. I need to fix that. Okay. It's all the way at the bottom. We don't want that. Oh, no, I need to touch the Twitch chat. Oh, that's in a better place. Oh, okay. Awesome. Oh, awesome. Okay. Now to send out the invites. Oh, it's been a while since I've... Well, I guess it's been a week. Sorry for missing yesterday. I wasn't looking forward to an appointment I had, so... Yeah, I just decided we're gonna do Kent. I miss him. He's an adorable little dork. Okay, almost got all of my stream notices out. Okay, the stream advertisements are out now. Need to open up that. To have this up. Oh, need to get that up again. Okay, now we just verify with the album. Okay, I want to see you is the normal ending, so we get to skip that. Oh, no, this. Okay. I'm so glad someone suggested that I just do that from 6. We go to Clover World. I can't wait. Ah, Yurika, are you awake? How do you feel? Does it hurt anywhere? Can you see me? Orion? Oh, good. You still remember what we talked about in Between Worlds. And you look like you're fine. I'm relieved. For now, at least. All right. Enough fooling around. I'll just tell you again. My name's Orion. You remember, right? I'm going to be your spirit partner from now on, so let's get going. Now then, we were going to talk about to your family first, right? Hearing information from your family would fill in the blanks in your memories. But the only problem is, it looks like you live here, or live in here in a place all by yourself. You see, while you were sleeping, I took a look around. Looks like your place is a studio apartment. Nice lighting, nice storage space, separate bathroom, indoor laundry, and the building's not too old. Thanks, Orion. Thanks. There's an intercom with a monitor from this button here. I'd say your apartment unit has its own auto lock-in code. Looks like security's pretty good. Just judging from your appearance, you seem to be either high school or college age. The problem is that you have no relatives nearby to talk to. I don't know if you're just living alone for now, or if you're all alone in this world. Hey, how does it feel when you look around the room? Can you remember anything? I can't remember anything. I see. I guess it couldn't really be that easy. You are sleeping alone with pajamas on, so it's pretty clear that you're in your own apartment and that this is your room. For now, why don't we take a look around the room, like in your drawers and stuff? I can't touch the human world, so I haven't been able to check in there. What I was able to figure out by looking around is that you live alone and that it's sometime in August. See, the calendar's at August right now. For August, the weather's actually pretty nice. Anyway, see if you can search your room for any clues. Pens, stationery, envelopes. Nothing to tell us what kind of person you were. Just random stuff here. Nothing much to see. What's this in the back? Oh, it's just a girly comic book. You don't have to hide this. Nothing that looks like an album. There are some pictures, or if there were some pictures, they could trigger strong memories. The rest of them just look like a lot of difficult books. Psychology books. Hi, were you studying psychology for school? Air conditioner. You are sleeping with the air conditioner on. That's why it feels nice in here. Makes sense. On top of the desk. Were you working on an essay for school? Oh, a notebook. Let's check this out later. Hey, there's your school ID. All right, this information tells us a lot of information. Looks like your name was exactly as you remembered after all. Also, you're a college student, first year psychology major. Your school's address is here too. Looks like you won't be able to keep going, or looks like you'll be able to keep going to school for right now. Wait, It's August right now. Isn't it summer break then? Even though I'm a spirit, I seem to know a lot about when schools are on break. I'm actually pretty knowledgeable about human life, aren't I? Okay, I wanted to make sure. Wait, that means we're lucky you're free during this month. We might be able to get your memories back before you're exposed to people's cruelty and greed. Meeting more people might help you remember, but it'd also be easier to get tricked, so... It's really lucky that you can move around during summer break like this. Let's shoot for the end of the month. Ooh, 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 ooh. This part's important. Yes, let's hurry. I'll do my best to help. Let's go for it. Alright, then let's see. Oh, I spy a cell phone. That's it, the ultimate source of info. Let's check what's on it. Or what's in it. You might remember something from your phone's history. Right, let's hurry and take a look. Well, there are clear names in there like Mom or Dad or my friend. Or I hope there are. Oh, new info already. It looks like today's August 1st. See, it's displayed on the screen. Right, we have an entire month of summer break. The first. Alright, let's take a look through your address book. Maybe we can find some phone numbers of your family members. If we really need to, we could even call everyone just to say hello or something. That's probably... Or they'd probably offer at least some information. A cell phone's really a treasure trove of information. Wait, what? Your address book has 1,250 entries? That's in the 4-digit range. You must have a lot of friends. Oh, there are a lot of numbers for things like dentist and school. I see. So there's no reason to have this many entries. You kept track of way too many numbers. If you called every entrance in this address book, you'd probably find hidden information somewhere, but... Well, we don't know anything about them, so we don't have time for speculation. Next, your message history. Wait, huh? 5 messages received total? You have 1,250 contacts recorded here, yet you only have 5 received messages? Maybe you were actually a pretty lonely girl. Oh, I'm sorry, I won't ask you about that. Anyway, I wonder if the 5 messages are from your friends. Oh, they're all from the same person. And wait, what's this? The oldest one is from 3 days ago? I got it now. I'm sure you bought a new phone just a little while ago. Just look closely. This phone is still shiny and pretty much brand new, and it looks like you just got it. You only just bought this 3 days ago, so you've only received 5 messages so far. That makes sense. Next, we should check the contents of these 5 messages. First, let's check the messages you received right after you got your new phone. Good night. It's really simple. Maybe you're just really close to this person? Whatever, let's go on to the next message. Now, what could the second message contain? Good morning. Yeah, this one's simple too. Good night. Good morning. Good night. Oh, come on. You're just getting the same messages from the same person at around the same time every day. And? We don't have much to go off from these. What's this person trying to accomplish? He might not be good at writing messages. Well, I suppose that's the most positive way of looking at it. But seriously, it seems as though he's sending messages like some sort of obligation. There doesn't seem to be any effort at all in these. Certain messages, a greeting every morning and night, a man's name. I can only guess one thing about your relationship with him. It's almost guaranteed this guy's your boyfriend. If he wasn't, then you wouldn't have gotten annoyed with these constant messages and probably blocked the contact from him. Speaking of which, let me guess, this one will be good morning. I'm at Mado no Hichi. Let's talk. I'll wait until you show up. This mood I'm sensing seems almost like a breakup was in the works. Maybe you just got tired of such a bad texting boyfriend. Sheesh, talk about starting on hard mode. Wait a minute. Why are you trying to reply? You need to think it over. If my reasoning is correct, it wouldn't matter if you replied. But what if I'm wrong? What if this guy's some sort of stalker? Just look at your sent messages. You've never replied once to him. If you're going to reply to some guy you don't know, you'd better off meeting him first and seeing his reaction. You should try to meet him. If he looks dangerous, then you can forget about it and go home. But if he is your boyfriend, maybe the two of you are fighting over something silly. For instance, you're in the middle of fighting over these mini messages. That wouldn't really be a big problem. If he really is your boyfriend, it's highly possible that he would be a good person to talk about your amnesia. If we think about it that way, having a boyfriend-type guy appear this quickly is pretty lucky for us, isn't it? Yeah, we can do this. You'll be okay. Alright, then let's go to Hado no Hichiji's place. Wait, where is it? If he's asking you to come talk to him there, it must be a good place for conversation. Alright, this world has a super convenient system called the internet. We don't know what Hito no Hichuji is, but it has a unique name. It might be easy to find if we look it up. I mean, he's not wrong. The internet is a wonderful thing. Let's see, Hito no Hichuji. Ah, there's only one hit for a place such a weird name, a cafe. What's this? Your very own maids and butlers graciously awaiting your return? I guess this is some sort of combination between a maid cafe and a butler cafe. What kind of guy is Gent asking you to talk about something important in a place like that? Anyway, it looks like we were right to assume it was some sort of cafe, and it looks like the right place. Alright, let's talk about Kent's questionable taste later. For now, let's just look up the directions. I wonder how far we are. We don't even know the address of the place we're at now. One moment. Maybe if we go outside, we can find the address written on the outside of the building or something. After we note down the address so we can go back to the right place, we can head over. Map quest. Map quest, map quest. Map quest, map quest. What's this? Isn't it a little cold? I think the temperature is more appropriate for autumn. Are we mistaken in thinking it's August? Maybe when you bought your new cell phone, you didn't notice the date was off? I mean, I know the calendar was on August too, but I don't think the temperature of this world is typically this low in August. Such abnormal weather could cause humans like you to catch a cold. And since we're merged together, I'd suffer too. Whatever, this isn't time to be thinking about abnormal weather and the crises affecting humanity. The issue at hand is that Hito no Hichuji and also Kent. Let's see, according to the map, the cat bay should be near a big train station. I'm sure it'd be nice if some of your memories came back when we looked, or while we looked around the area. Oh, I can see a big building. It must be that way. Do you recognize it, or maybe not? Okay, we're getting pretty close to the station. It's getting more and more lively around here. It should be close up according to the map. We're in the shopping district now. Oh, there it is, Hito no Hichuji. Including everything like getting dressed and finding the place, it took us an hour and a half to get here. We've made good progress up until this point, but the real problems start now. You need to talk to the man you don't know who is either your boyfriend or a stalker and not expose your amnesia. Not only that, but the topic could be about breaking up. This is going to be super tough, I think. Gulp. Are you prepared? Deep breath and then let's go. Huh? This cafe is quite antique-y with a really soothing atmosphere. This might actually be appropriate for serious talk like a breakup. But which person here is Kent? Eureka? Oh, could this be him? Wait, why is he leaving? There you are. It's been a while. Ah, this must be him. Wait, he left too. Maybe the two are just acquaintances of yours? Maybe they saw your boyfriend waiting here and they knew that you were coming and wanted to say hello? Wait, but those two both were waiters. Why do they know your name? I wonder if you were a regular customer here. Setting that aside for now, I wonder where Kent is. I should sit down for now. Yeah, it's been a long and unfamiliar walk. You're probably tired now. Okay, just sit down wherever you want for now. He's the one who wants to talk. If he wants to talk, he needs to come to you, so just have a seat. Wow, this guy's big. What are you doing? Are you hinting at me that you don't want to sit with me? Then why did you choose to come here? Just so you know, Eureka, I can't read your mind and I won't know anything if you don't tell me. I understand that you want to complain about my attitude, however, you need to make your demands more clear. Ah, this guy must be Kent. I'm doing my best to improve my actions after having conducted preliminary research on relationships. If my findings are insufficient, I'll do my best to improve, but I can't do that if you don't tell me what you're discontent about. Okay, there's no mistaking that this man is your boyfriend, but there's also no mistaking that you two were fighting. Are you listening to me? Could you say something? At least say something? I don't know what's really going on, but we need to still answer him. Oh, just wait a second. He seems older than you. How did you used to talk to him? Were you the type of person who spoke casually with a boyfriend who's older than you? Of course you wouldn't know. What will you do? Okay. So we need to save for... Oh, hello, Spoder. Okay, we need to save for bad ending 1, which... We go to 3 for bad ending 1. Please have a seat. Was that wrong? I'm doing okay. I had an appointment I wasn't looking forward to yesterday, so I just skipped streaming. Not to mention, my roommate was up until after 4 p.m. 4 a.m. 4 a.m. Was that wrong? Excuse me, could you bring my coffee over to this table? And a cafe a la latte for her. Very well. And? I guess we were right. Since he's not reacting, I guess our being more polite was spot on. He's big. He's scary. He's a lovable cinnamon roll. Don't start this, Orion. What do you have to say? If you have something to complain about, you should just blurt it all out like you normally do. Once you do so, I will refute your points as usual, but if you stay quiet, I won't know why you're discontent. Ah, or are you afraid of losing an argument and that's why you're saying nothing? A laudable decision. If you understand how this all goes, why don't you also go learn how to swallow your pride and apologize while you're at it? That would solve everything. It's not like I'm particularly angry. This isn't even on a level worthy of getting angry. And I still don't understand why our conversations always need to turn into arguments. He says he doesn't know, yet he's talking like he's looking for one. Those nothing messages are annoying, and his high horse attitude is irritating, and his lack of empathy and sighs are scary. I can't even imagine how unhappy you were before losing your memories. But if he doesn't understand that he's coming off this way, one possible option is to apologize and try to end this fighting. What could you be so discontent about? Is there some reason you can't talk about it? Then why did you come here? You were quite angry yesterday. He looks so cute, like a big old, golden retriever. Or Great Dane, who's done something wrong. Could you stop being quiet like this? If you have a complaint, tell me. I'm sorry about yesterday. What? Did you? Yeah. Oh. Oh, snap. I didn't hear that they were going to get on the Switch in English. That means I'm going to have to get a Switch plug-in. So that way I can stream it. Yeah, no, I like this. This is nice. What? Did you? What is your... Why are you apologizing? What happened to you? Yeah, no, I'm super hyped about that. Ooh. Yeah. That's gonna be amazing. I won't accept an answer like you just suddenly wanted to apologize for no reason at all. That would be beyond impossible. He's surprised that you said sorry? What the heck kind of attitude did you used to have before? Yurika, what happened? Don't tell me that you experienced some sort of brain damage. What? How? What? Code Red? He really went for it. To think I'd hear you apologize. It seems like there are still countless mysteries in this world, beyond my understanding. And a simple apology brought this all on. I apologize too. I don't understand the reason for your displeasure, but I have to admit I spoke childishly a moment ago. I'm sorry. Oh, I clicked off the thingy. I guess that means everything's alright? If you can't tell me now, you can tell me about it later. I don't mind if you text it to me either. There's nothing for us to discuss at the present, so we should leave. I've been sitting here for a long time after all. You really are acting strangely today. Excuse me, can you add this table's bill to my own? I understand. Please wait a minute. Waka. Phew, it looks like we somehow managed to get through it. Although we didn't do much, you stayed quiet for the most part and he explained everything himself. Seeing how he doesn't know the reason you were mad at him, it must not have been a serious problem. Oh, I actually did a little bit of work on the display for my channel too. The chat now appears on screen, so that way people don't think that I'm talking to myself. And I got it so that way it's transparent, so it just pops up in the empty space. Seeing how he doesn't know the reason you were mad at him, it must not have been a serious problem. If it was about cheating or debt or violence or some other big problem like that, he would have mentioned it. Why are you spacing out like that? Let's pay the bill and leave. I'll cover today's expenses. Wait, you weren't very good at calculations. I think it'd be helpful if you improved that skill for daily use. If you can quickly calculate the total bill in your head, I'll pay for it all. If not, we split it half and half. Wait, what's this all of a sudden? She's got her hands full enough with amnesia, you brute. The blend I ordered was 670 yen. The coffee a lot you had was just 780 yen. What's the total? I figured out how to get it on the actual stream. It was 1450 yen. Correct. I suppose that was too easy. I'm sorry. I simply wish to test you as my student. Wait, his student? As promised, I'll pay the bill in full. Now then, let's go. It doesn't stay on too long because I'm not a very popular streamer. So I figured 2 minutes on there would be enough. So yeah. What did he mean by student? Could this be a forbidden love between teacher and student? Or maybe you're just a teacher and student without any love involved. No, he was talking about dating and relationships earlier. There's no mistaking it that he's your boyfriend, right? And he left while we were thinking. Let's chase after him. Let's take a little walk. More importantly, about being a student. Wait, he's walking way too fast. Is this a race or something? Eureka, he's gonna leave you behind. Where could he be going? Does he not have anything to say to talk to you about? Eureka, maybe you should say something. Wait, you shouldn't do that so carelessly. The train station? Are we going somewhere on a train? Wait, we're still walking? Hey, I kind of remember this place from when we were on our way here. Isn't this pretty close to your house? Could he just be walking you home? Oh, we're back, so he really did walk you home. He's really unsociable, but maybe he's a gentleman at heart. Do you want to walk more? What? I'm not particularly interested in doing anything, but are you? If so, let me know. I don't even understand what he's talking about. What was the point of all this power walking, for exercise? Why did we walk all this way? Oh, did you not understand my intentions? This was supposed to be a date. A date, this? When I asked a friend about what kind of actions slowly dating couples should take, he told me to walk aimlessly around the station and such. I simply did as he said, but what meaning was there to this? I'm pretty sure that your friend meant that you should go and do things like window shopping. I don't really understand how men and women should go about dating. I know I'm repeating myself, but if you have any requests or complaints, I'd like you to tell me directly. If there's nothing in particular you desire, I'll return to the university. I'll message you later. He left. Huh. This sure was a strange time. Well, we know for sure that Kemp's your boyfriend and that you only just started going out. He said that you're a student, but he's too young to be a college professor. Maybe he tutored you or something like that. There's no denying that he's a serious guy, though. The issue is that he's too serious and takes everything the wrong way. I'm sure he'd worried about you if you told him about your amnesia, and there's also pretty much a 100% chance that he'd take you to a hospital. At least there's no urgent problems to address. Let's keep getting more information about you from him. Hi, he's texting you already. You said that you're not satisfied with just good morning and good night, so what else would you like me to write? Looks like he's talking about he's taking your previous complaints seriously. Well, if the you before lost your memories was really in love with him, you probably wanted to hear some kinder words. For example, I want to see you, or I love you. If they're newly dating, you do not say I love you yet. I love you is an important step in a relationship. I guess the source of your fight really was these cold messages. That really is a silly reason. You two are a couple, all right. So what do you want to reply to this message? Good morning and good night are enough. What? After you complained so much yesterday? You were so stubborn about it. What's with this sudden change of mind? I'm trying to adapt to what you consider a relationship. I prefer if you express your complaints. To be honest, I'm not very capable of texting the way you'd like, so it'd be easier if I could just send the short messages. What a complicated man. It was probably bothersome, but it seemed like he also wanted to score some points with his girlfriend. A difficult situation. Also, these are flip phones, and you're like texting entire paragraphs. I don't blame him for just wanting to type good morning and have a good night. Or good night. Oh, I didn't even start texting until I got one of the first keyboard phones. And that just aged me. Let's see. Anyway, it looks like we found a somewhat solid source of information. That's more than enough for today. He's pretty weird, but at the very least, he doesn't seem to be a bad person. It would be good to stay in contact with him. The day might come when he'll listen to the ridiculous story like you have a spirit possessing you and not make fun of you. Yeah, the chances of that can't possibly be zero. It's okay, don't worry. I'm sure your memories will come back, and I'll be with you until then. Tomorrow, we should do a full search of your room. We didn't get a chance to check everything today. But for now, you're pretty tired, so let's get some rest. It still kind of bugs me that there is a smart flip phone right now. I'm curious as to the application and stuff, but I could never own one because I'm clumsy. I just got a new phone, and I've already broken 2 screen protectors. Wait a minute, what's that? Flip the back of the page of the notebook you were looking through. Looks like stuff written on here is your schedule for August. I wonder what these red circles on Friday, or Thursday, Friday, Saturday of each week mean. If we think about it, normally these things would happen on the same days every week. It would be a part-time job or club activities, right? For example, let's say that the schedule is of your club activities. Clubs usually have many members. You'd know everyone there, and they'd expect you to show up. If you don't show up and don't say anything on those days, they'll start to wonder why you're gone and come looking for you. Let's see, today is Tuesday. The next red circle is on Thursday, so we have 2 days. 2 days not including today. That would be a problem if we don't figure out what this is and prepare for it. For now, the only possible leads for information are the 3 people we know you knew before losing your memory. That includes your boyfriend Kent and also the servers who seem to know you at the cafe yesterday. It seems like you weren't going out for long, but Kent is your boyfriend, so maybe we should go to him first. What? He's got really good timing. This guy is good. This is perfect. Look for a good opportunity to get information of your plans out of him. You aren't coming today? What? You don't have work today. Let me guess, you're still angry about the day before yesterday? I apologize again if you want. I'm sorry about that day, so are you going to come today? Oh, wait. Did you have some sort of plans to meet Kent today? He said that you don't have work today, so that means that you had a custom of meeting on days when you didn't have work? And, wait, work? Are those red circles on your notebook work days? This is really bad. You don't remember anything. What should we do? Is there any way of getting him to tell you about your job? Then we could figure out what to do beforehand. What's wrong? Do you have plans? Would you like to walk me to my work? What? You didn't seem to be enjoying our walk yesterday, but you find it agreeable after the fact? No, it wasn't. Having a power walking race isn't agreeable. Well, as you know, taking walks is my daily routine, so I don't consider it an unsuitable proposition. However, you desire to go to your workplace on your day off? That's quite commendable, in a way. You were just there yesterday, after all. What? Ah, I see. I'm sure you forgot something at the cafe yesterday. You believed that I'd make fun of you if you told me, so you wanted to come up with a reason to go. Am I correct to assume this? You never appeared to have any issues with blunt honesty, so this level of thought is unusual. However, perhaps you may have heard this. A wise man once said, inadequate ideas are worse than having none at all. So to sum it up, the cafe yesterday is where you work. That's actually pretty lucky that we found out where you work, and we only got made fun of a little in exchange. I see now the reason why the waiters knew your name and recognized you. Now then, what should I do? I'm appreciative of the offer, but I'd like to continue progress in my research. What? I thought he was saying that you should meet today. If my insensitive idea is correct, you could just go and retrieve a forgotten item, then come here. There's enough time for that. Oh, wait a minute. You said come here, but where? Kent's house? We don't know. If it's possible, it'd be best to have tea or something at work and watch what they're doing. What will you do, Eureka? How will you answer him? I wanted to watch the servers at the cafe. An interesting idea. Do you wish to observe people, or do you wish to observe your coworkers' work? Or perhaps you'd like experience of the atmosphere of your workplace as a customer in order to better serve them in the future. That's a very interesting way of thinking. Very well, that sounds agreeable. While you're there, you can borrow a manual and compare the two. You could also note any inconsistencies within the manual. Once you're done, I can meet you here as usual. See you later. He just said what he wanted and then just hung up. But borrowing a work manual is a really good idea. I didn't even know that they had one. Alright, let's go to Meido no Hichuji. Welcome back. Oh, it's just you. I noticed this yesterday too, but this guy seems really antisocial, don't you think? And is it really okay for a butler to be like this? There's an event at the Moonshine Room today. It's a full house. Huh, he's right. The cafe is full of people today. In that case, as a staff member, it probably wouldn't be good to take up a seat. I came to borrow a manual. A manual? Ah, last week you forgot to give a customer a teaspoon. I didn't know. Your desire to learn is admirable. As a manager, I will permit you to take the manual with you. Ah, so this person is the manager. Here's the manual. I guess we should thank him. He just nodded and left. He seemed almost like a ghost. The manager was a little scary, but it's good that you managed to borrow the manual from him. We can't observe the cafe today, but it should be fine if you just have this to read. 2 more days till Thursday, which is the day you probably have to work. If we study the manual really thoroughly, I'm sure you'll do fine without your memories. So let's see. Next, we were supposed to go over and see Kent, but we don't know where he is, so let's just try and go back home first. Huh? It's Kent. Why is he walking here? Did he come to pick you up or something? And it seems like he's deep in thought. And he just bumped into a telephone pole. Huh, this pole's in the way. Ah, Yurika, you're finished already. I came to pick you up. Let's go. Is he just ignoring the fact that he just walked into a pole, and where are we going? What's wrong? You aren't coming? Doesn't seem like you want to come over today. Are you still concerned about the day before yesterday? If you have a complaint, I want you to be upfront about it. I told you I'd listen. Or is it something else? Do you want to break up already? In that case, it'd be quite a magnificent change of mind. It hasn't even been a week since we started going out. Are you already waving the white flag? No. Wait, it hasn't even been a week yet? What? Not a single thing in response? I honestly expected a barrage of chatter from you as usual. And besides, he's the one who came up to pick you up. Why is he acting so bitter towards you? Normally, aren't couples who've been going out a week all over each other making happy and embarrassing memories? What's with this sour relationship? So, do you dislike the idea of coming over? I'm not sure about going to a guy's house. What? Wait, did he get mad? Do you believe I'd do something nefarious to you if we were alone together? Allow me to say this. A relationship begins first by spending as much time as possible with one another. It progresses in stages, moving along to holding hands, hugging, exchanging kisses, and beyond. We have yet to even clear the first stage yet. Jumping ahead would be the equivalent to assault. Do you really think I'm some sort of criminal? Toma is. Toma is. No, but I didn't think that you had to take it that far. Could this have been what's on your mind since the other day, that I'd assault you? I apologize if I've been causing you some undue worry. I've absolutely no intentions of the sort. I simply wish to spend as much time with you as I could to comply with the first stage in our relationship. However, I am very busy with research, that's why I'm having you come to my place. That's all there is to it. I apologize if I didn't explain it properly. This is quite concerning, since yesterday you've been far too quiet. I'm not saying that you desire to argue with you, I simply wish to understand your intentions. Then he shouldn't ask you so belligerently. If we are in agreement, then let's go. Should we go? Well, seeing how methodical this guy is, I highly doubt that you'd be in any physical danger. If we just agree and follow him, we'll find out where he lives. This might actually be a pretty good chance. Huh. He lives in a place like this in the city. It looks pretty affluent. Feel free to come right in. My parents aren't home today either. Feel anything, Eureka? I'm sure you've been here before. Can you remember anything? Oh, that's unexpected. Look, there are all these decorative plants all over the desk. Huh, I thought he would have a colder, super sterile room, but maybe he's actually a softie at heart. Huh? The pots have labels. Fluid, vegetable juice, nutrient, hamster food. Interval, once per week. What? Wait, what's this? What's he doing? And the next one? Fluid, lactic beverage, nutrient, bird food. Interval, once per week. What is it? Is there some sort of anomaly with the yogurt grass? That's a weird name if I've ever heard it. There seems to be no issue. Sit down and read a book or something. I'm behind on preparing my slides and I've wasted too much time between yesterday and today. He brings you over, then leaves you alone? He said he studied relationships, but seriously, I think someone needs to take a refresher course. I don't know if this is work or research, but I think it would be natural for you two to have been upset before you lost your memories. Oh well. It's not like you have any memories of liking him now. Besides, you need to go through that manual for work before Thursday comes around. Let's not worry about Kent and just study for work on our own. Oh, it's already pretty late. Ah, we studied a lot. Are you leaving? We're going home. It's already getting dark outside, right, Eureka? You aren't getting angry today. What changed since the day before yesterday? I don't understand at all. Huh, what does it mean? Does something similar happen the day before yesterday and you aren't angry today for some reason? I'm sure the reason you were getting mad before you lost your memories was because you liked Kent. You liked him and you got mad that he didn't pay attention to you, and that he sent you crazy short messages. Huh, I see. You must have really liked him before you lost your memories. This might sound rude, but I don't understand what you liked about this guy. You really have been acting strange since yesterday. Oh well, I'll show you to the door. Hey, Eureka. I really wonder what kind of relationship you built with him. He hardly talks and you weren't going out for long. Can we really get any information out of him? God, what's this so early in the morning, a message? Kent, I forgot to mention this earlier, but I'm normally at the university laboratory on Wednesday. If you don't have any other plans, you can come by. Have you visited Seichi University before? It's near your house, so you should be able to get there easily as long as you have a sense of direction, but if something happens, call me. What? He doesn't have to call his girlfriend to the university laboratory? And if you go, you'll probably just get ignored again like yesterday. The fact that he's asking whether you've been there before or not probably means that he goes to a different university than you. I guess this isn't forbidden love between a teacher and a student. Darn. Well, the fewer obstacles the better. But I wonder what kind of student you were to him then. Well, I'm sure the details concerning why you started to go out is an important part of your memories. We really need to find out more about your relationship with Kent. Anyways, want to try going to this university laboratory? He told us the name of the university, so we should be able to get there on our own if we look it up online first. It's not like you can get any stimulation at home, and you can just bring the work manual and read it while you sit with Kent again. Okay, now that's decided, let's get changed and go to CHU University. Okay, so I just looked it up, and it's supposed to release before 2023. And when I mean before, I mean on the 31st. But it looks like it's going to have both Amnesia Later and Crowd in it. So that's definitely worth it. Alright, we arrived without a problem. It was almost too easy. Ken said that he's in the laboratory, but I wonder which laboratory it is exactly. It's only been a week since you started going out, but you probably would have known in the past. It would be bad if you were like, which laboratory are you in again? What to do? He said call us if you got lost, but he would make fun of you for sure. I'll try calling Kent. Okay, but you better be prepared for some sarcasm. Oh, right. Also, don't ask which laboratory. You just need to tell him that you're lost, and I doubt he'll suspect you have amnesia. You got lost? I thought this would happen. I was just thinking of going to find you, and just stepped outside when you called. Where are you now? Just stay there and don't move. You came this far and got lost? Well, there are plenty of people around here who would know where my lab is, so you should have just asked someone. You really don't think ahead, do you? But the fact that you relied on me is, this might have been the first time you've ever called me. The fact that you chose me rather than asking a stranger for directions was the optimal choice. Anyway, let's go. What was that? Is he embarrassed? And you two are dating, yet this is the first time you've ever called him? You weren't replying to his messages either, right? Why not? Didn't you like Kent? You're both so complicated. Come on, come in, make yourself at home. This is a shared room used by the graduate students for the mathematics research, but in reality it's more like my own private room. There's rarely anyone here on Wednesday especially, so my friends just come in as they please. You can relax. He left you alone again, just as I thought. He said to relax, but it's hard to feel at home in what looks like a workplace. Also, it sounds like Kent is enrolled in the math program. At least that's what I gather. I wonder what he's researching. He said this is for graduate students, so he must be a graduate student too. I want to ask him a lot of things, but I also feel weird, or feel like we'd be getting in the way, and we need to study for work. What will you do? Will you try talking to him? Would you like to talk? Talk? Have the two of us ever had a productive discussion before? I'd like to hear such a topic if you can think of one. As far as I know, either the questions you asked me are useless and a waste of my time, or we simply end up arguing. You're asking for us to have a conversation rather than a discussion. At times we have talks with friends that can't be called discussions. Is that what you're requesting? Yes, that's it. I'm surprised he understood. He is a little dense, I understand, Orion, but still. Could you have been dissatisfied by the lack of conversation? Still, conversations are something that occur on their own. They aren't something that you request. It's difficult to simply come up with a topic out of the blue, but I'd be willing to talk if you don't mind what the subject is. At best, the subject is simply idle chatter, but my field of study is mathematics and is often misunderstood. There isn't necessarily, or it isn't necessarily about pure mathematical logic alone. It's often believed that mathematics is comprised of logic and theorems, and the construction of aesthetic equation is highly regarded, but I reject that. I mainly focus on utilizing those theorems to perform physical phenomena, and the one method of that is... I have a feeling this is going to take a while. Oh, I'm so tired. It's already evening. Well, you do. You'll go home, huh? Don't stand in her way like that. You're really tall and scary. Why haven't you become angry? Why haven't you complained? Your attitude is far too questionable. What happened to you after our fight 3 days ago? Could you also? Am I making foolish assumptions and thinking that you're tired of arguing too? Huh? I've heard that this is the first stage of dating, to be together as much as possible, but when is the first stage considered complete? I don't know what changes occurred by us simply being together, but your attitude really has changed. How should I perceive this? If your feelings toward me have changed even a little, Don't move. You move, you die. What? Who is that? EQ. It seems my senses have dulled. I didn't notice your intrusion. Victory is mine, Ken. Do you have any last words for your family? I see. Tell them I fought bravely. I shall. What's with this conversation? What are they doing? Who's that guy? Now, I'll have you check my answer. I've solved your math puzzle. Haha, that's correct. You've improved, EQ. Thanks to you, Ken. Huh? Who is he? Is he Kent's friend? And who's this cute girl? Is she a math student? Why aren't you saying anything? Her name is Yurika. She's the woman I'm dating. What? Dating? Really, like, seriously? This isn't another experiment or research or some kind of weird study, is it? No. Hi, Miki. Nice to meet you. Please don't be put off by this guy's dumb nickname for me. What are you doing? Can't you tell? This is a once-in-a-lifetime chance to see you get jealous, and I'm not going to miss it. Hey, look into my eyes, just like that. EQ, this is the one thing I won't forgive you for. Whoa, scary. Ken, I thought you didn't believe in my power. Or are you worried after seeing it all this time? Looks like your boyfriend is getting really jealous, but how do you feel? Wouldn't you prefer me? What? What's with this narcissist? I'm sure Ken acts like he does, but this guy's even worse. What are you talking about? What do you mean? I've told you this before. You see, his eyes are... wait a second. What? It's not working. Looks like it. You're kidding, really? Sorry, Ken. Mind if I seduce her? I really need to do this. Of course I mind. All right, fine then. This is a surprise. So there are girls it doesn't work on. What's he talking about? What's not working? Is he using hypnosis or something? Yarka, allow me to introduce you. I told you about him before. He's he's a no-good friend of mine, and he believes his eyes have a similar effect to an aphrodisiac. No, they really do have that effect. This is the first time I've met a girl it doesn't work on. Ah, I got it. Is it possible that you could be so in love with Ken that you can resist the power of my eyes? Impossible. Wait, why are you the one denying it, Kent? She doesn't like me. In fact, I'm most certain she hates me. Huh, Yurika? What do you think he means? Hello, are you listening? I fully understand your dislike for me. More than I'd like to, in fact. Actually, the word dislike may not describe it well enough. You could even say that I'm hated by you. That's what I believe. Whoa! What's wrong, Yurika? My head's spinning. Yurika, are you okay? What happened? Are you okay? Is this amnesia? Don't push yourself. Just lie down like that for a while. I apologize. I may have made you remember something terrible. This seems complicated. Not really. It'd be simple if you heard it, especially for you. Oh, really? Then maybe I'll hear you out over some drinks later. Very well. Wait a second. You should let us listen in too, right, Yurika? I'd like to go, but I can't, right? Of course not. Not only are you not at the drinking age yet, you also just collapsed a moment ago. I'll get my things ready. You should go when you feel home when you feel better, Yurika. Haha, it's all over. We can't help it. We'll just go home for today. Today sure was surprising. It's unfortunate that we couldn't hear the nitty-gritty of the matter, but getting that memory back was just a huge step forward. I think the thing we saw before you got dizzy was one of your old memories. The sudden shock of the memory rushing back probably knocked you off balance. That event may have been an intense impression on you, or left an intense impression on you before you lost your memories. This is the first memory that came back out of total nothingness after all. I could even say that I'm hated by you, huh? Kent is a weird guy, but I don't see any reason why you'd go as far as to hate him. And did you really not like Kent before? Kent always says that you were constantly arguing before, and maybe they weren't just lover quarrels. Anyway, for today... Ooh. Sorry, you should just get some rest. You've got 3 days of work starting tomorrow. It's the morning of your first day of work. Are you prepared? You read the manual to find out the rules and the ways of doing things at work. If you remember the content, you should be able to work without having any other major issues, but when you're actually working, unexpected situations can arise. Huh? Is she looking at you? Good morning. She greeted you kind of coldly and then just walked off. She did greet you, though. Do you think she's your junior at work? Or maybe at your school? Oh, she went into the alley. Huh. Looks like there's a back entrance into the building here. I see. I'll bet the entrance is for employees. Alright, let's go. Let's follow her. Good morning. You're both pretty late today. Toma, good morning. Wow, that was so friendly. I expected a water full of flowers to shoot out of her face. And isn't her attitude too different from what we saw earlier? I don't know why, but Yurika was just standing around the cafe entrance. Maybe she did something to make the manager mad? I see. Now I'm worried. Even I get the chills when Waka gets angry. I know. Every time I feel his silence, I just think about quitting. I agree. Yurika, if there's anything you don't understand, let me know before Waka finds out. Also, try not to take it to heart if he gets mad at you. Haha, Toma, you really are a nice guy. I hope you take care of me if I need to help too. Of course I don't mind, but I feel like you're just a little over-reliant on me, mine. Oh, you noticed. Although I completely understand why it would be hard to ask Waka. Let's see, this man is the guy who talked to you when you came here before to meet Kent. So his name's Toma, huh? He seems really nice. Orion, please remember the past. Please. And this girl is mine. She's cute, but deep down she's hiding a terrible attitude. It sounds like this Waka guy is your boss or superior. Maybe he's the manager from before. Oh, when did the manager appear? Right, I should get changed. Sorry, I'll do it right away. Amazing, he didn't even have to say anything. I need to go make some preparations. I'll get going now. I wonder if he'll expect you to be able to read his mind too. Anyways, you should go change. If you just copy mine, you should be fine. So this is your uniform. It's supposed to be a maid. I guess it's Japanese style? It looks really good on you. Just smile, and if you make a mistake, I'm sure everyone will forget about it. Being a girl has its perks. Anyway, it's time to go harvest the fruit of your labor. Wait, I could have sworn this was in the manual. What was it again? Yurka, do you remember? What are you doing? Ugh. Wow, you're making rookie mistakes like that. That's pretty dumb. Grr, hey, we studied a lot. Maybe having to listen to Ken's long talk yesterday made it so we couldn't study enough. The manager's gonna get mad at you, I'm sure. Oh, it's okay. All things considered, you're doing really well. It's over. Well, for not having memories, you sure worked really hard. But, the manager looks mad. Why are you worse than before? Sorry, let's just apologize for now. Why? Why? When you get home, let's study the manual again. At this rate, we'll die from those scary eye curs. I don't want you to die just because you have amnesia. So we really did get mad. Well, work harder. So you don't get cursed and mine can't make fun of you anymore. But still, today sure was tiring. That's only natural. You're working without memories, and that's just asking for too much. Sorry for putting you through this, but I really think you did a good job. At least they all thought that you just weren't feeling well, and they didn't go as far as starting to suspect you. Hey, you have a message. Good work today. Does he mean, did he calculate the time that you get home from work and send this? Wow, it's a brief message just like the ones before, but it feels so rewarding after all our studying. What happened to Kent? Does he suddenly understand how to be a supportive boyfriend? What will you do? How will you reply? And a good job to you too, Kent. What is this? But thank you, I'm quite happy. Wow, I don't really understand, but he seems really happy too. But maybe you were too nice, and now he suspects you? Alright, that should do it for the reply. Kent said that he'd try as much as he could to spend time with you, but you might not be able to see him until you're done with work in 3 days. There are still a lot of things we don't know about him. I guess we shouldn't worry about it for now. Do your best at work tomorrow. The 5th. Good morning. We reviewed the manual enough. We also have all that practice from yesterday. I'm sure today will go well. Alright, let's show the manager and mine. Good morning. Huh? Who's this? What are you doing? You're not going to change? The manager's going to shoot his laser eyes. Ah, I see. So she's another coworker. I guess the people here yesterday weren't your only coworkers. She's pretty friendly, unlike mine. Maybe you two got along? Oh, Sawa, you're here. You're always barely on time. Good morning, Toma. I'm just not a morning person. But it's kind of unusual for this one to be so spaced out in the morning. Yeah, it reminds me. You were acting strange yesterday, too. Wait, were you really? She made mistakes she never would have made normally and even got scolded by Waka. Seriously? That's strange. How could it, or could it have been another fight with her boyfriend? Is that what happened? I could give you some advice. Hey, Toma, as her best friend and someone who understands a maiden's heart, I should be the one giving her advice. Men don't need to get involved in things like this. You'll just complicate things. I guess. All right, I'll leave it to you, Sawa. But if you're going to talk, do it later. If you don't get changed soon, Waka will show up. All right, let's go get changed, Yurika. Just us keeping our mouths shut and listening gave us some good information. Now we know that the girl's name is Sawa and that you two get along pretty well. She probably knows a lot of things about you. We should talk to her more later. Anyway, for now, let's get on the work that needs to get done. Alright, unlike yesterday, today's gonna go a lot better. Yeah, the customers aren't really giving you strange looks either. Let's keep it up and get through this. It's over. We're all burned out. Nice work today. Wait, are you all worn out? Are you okay? Now that I think about it, you've been looking tense all day. The manager. Good. Oh, that's a relief. Wow, the manager was just glaring at you. You must have really been acting strangely. What happened to you? Are you worrying about something to do with Kent? Ah, Kent. I'm kind of curious as to what she has to say, but I just want to rest now. Well, in reality, you're the one who was running around and having a hard time, not me. But because we're merged, I can feel all your fatigue, anxiety, and things like that. If I wanted to, I guess I could always cut off my connection to your senses, but I wouldn't understand as much about you if I did that. Wow, you look gloomy. Is it really that bad? Don't tell me you guys are at the point of breaking up. Wait, does she think you're worrying about Kent? Or are you worried about him going out to study abroad now that you're dating? Even though you knew this was going on, it is for a whole year. That's a long time. Studying abroad? Kent is going to London to study at the end of the month. That would make me worried too, regardless of whether you knew about it beforehand or not. Once you start going out, you're always together, and it's sad to start along a long-distance relationship after that. Wait. We haven't heard this before. There were no hints at all from Kent. He's planning to go study abroad in a month? Are you feeling sad? You can talk to me about it. I don't know. I wonder if you felt sad about it before losing your memories. It's okay, I'm fine. Wait, did I misunderstand? Then could it be the previous issue? Are you always fighting even after you started dating? But I think you're partially at fault for that too. If you're both prone to arguing, of course it'll end up in fighting, and one of you has to give in. What? Both of you are so proud. You should be a little more upfront. He's going to be going really far off soon. Now's the time to do it. Hold on, Oh well. Hey, it just occurred to me that isn't she talking under the assumption that you liked Kent? But Kent was saying that you might have even hated him. It sounds like you never told anyone, even your best friend Sawa, that you hated Kent. Did you like him or not? This is so confusing. Well, anyways, what I'm trying to say is if you ever need to vent, feel free to talk to me anytime. I'm sure Kent will be busy until the 25th with the conference and all, so you might not be able to see him much. But You only have about 1 month left together, so you can't be gloomy. You need to treasure this time. Anyways, I'll be going home first. Wait, hold on. Tell us more about it, Sawa. She laughed. Today sure was rough again. But about the studying abroad thing, I wonder if you and Kent, or I wonder how you and Kent felt about it. Kent says that he wants to see you at any chance he gets, being apart for a whole year is okay. I don't know what this conference on the 25th is, but I guess he's busy preparing for it. He's going out of his way to see you, and maybe that's why you always end up doing separate things when you're together. How does Kent really feel? Does he really want to see you? Speaking of whom, looks like he sent you a message. You have Sunday off, right? Let's meet. Blunt as always, but at least he's asking you out on a date, right? There are no feelings on this. Do you feel anything from this, Eureka? Can he put a little bit more emotion into it when he asks you out? He could at least say something like, I want to see you. How will you reply to him? I'm looking forward to it. Okay, a cheery attitude. I wonder how Kent will reply to this. There's no reply. Oh, here it is. I was so surprised I dropped my phone and then stepped on it by accident. Luckily, it's not broken. Are you, though? But yeah, I'm looking forward to it, too. I'll pick you up around noon. Yeah, I can tell that he's really agitated. He might be really suspicious of you, but it looks like he's happy, so maybe it was for the best? Anyways, I guess you have plans now to meet Kent the day after tomorrow. Alright, you just need to get through work tomorrow, and then you have Sunday through Wednesday off. After dinner, we should review the manual again and do a perfect job again tomorrow. Oh, good morning. It's mine. You're making a lot of mistakes the day before yesterday. Are you sure you'll be alright today? I don't want to have to run around cleaning up your messes. Work harder, okay? Yeah, she made a lot of fun of you the other day, but both studied last night. We know the little details you normally wouldn't know. Just watch. Let's go, Eureka. It's time to show off your hidden powers to mine and the manager. Master, is there anything else you desire? Madame, please feel free to make use of this lap blanket. Huh, it seems like the customer at table 9 has been looking at mine for a while. Maybe we should tell her. I can see it. I can see everything. Right now we're watching over the cafe with total perfection. Not bad at all. You got complicated, yes. Or complimented, yes. You're pretty good, Eureka. You were working really hard today. I see, you've changed your work style. Is that really it? Maybe she was just confused for a while because she was reworking on her style? No, that's not it. But let's just leave it like that. You should learn from her, mine. Yes, I'm sorry. Why are you apologizing? I'm not angry at you. You're really popular among the male customers, mine. There are a lot of them who just come here for you. You should be proud of that. You don't need to force yourself to reassure me. Mine? I'm gonna go change. Maybe we hurt her pride. Don't worry about her. You should get changed too. Toma sure is nice. He really warms up the workplace. Let's not. Let us not. Ah, what a refreshing day today is. All that effort was worth it. Although I feel a little sorry for mine, huh? Good work today. Speak of the devil, and does she seem mad? Your work and private life seem to be going really well. I heard for Samba that you started going out with him. That's great. I haven't even congratulated you yet, have I? But why? Why did it have to be him of all people? There are so many other good men out there. You've got so many to choose from. Toma's a nice guy. Shin might be a little harsh, but he's also attractive. That Ukyu guy who comes to the cafe sometimes was here for you too. That guy's super hot. Oh, wait a minute. We know Toma, but who are the others? So why? Why would you choose such a blunt, scary, stubborn man to go out with? I thought no one else would fall for him. I thought I would be the only one. Please don't fall in love with that weird guy. Oh, what? Isn't it a little weird to say that about a guy you're into too? I guess mine liked Ken. Eureka. What do you like about him? Ah, here come the tough questions. Please answer me. Can you do that at least to me? Well, what do you think you liked about him? I like that he sticks to his own way of life. I can't deny that. I can't say anything back. It's true. There's nobody else like him anywhere. He's the only one. In other words, I guess that means that you like the weird parts of him too. I'm not the only one. I won't give up. I'll show you that I'll definitely steal him away from you. I'm cuter, I'm more sociable, I'm good at cooking, I'm talented, and I have a great personality. So I know I can win him over. I won't give up. I'll never give him up to you. Ah, she's gone. What would the past you've gotten? Would you have gone up against her? Or would you just let her have him? Nobody but the you before you lost your memory knows the answer to that question. Ah, he handsome. How about that one? He makes the cutest faces. Alright, starting today, you've got some time off work, and you have a date with Kent today. Huh, it's almost time to meet. Maybe you should go outside. Ah, it's noon now. Sorry for the wait. Whoa, he came exactly at noon? What is he, a robot? Let's go. Today I was thinking of walking down the path where we used to meet often before. Huh, walk down memory lane, so to speak. That's a surprisingly normal date. Wait, a walk? Could that mean that we end up in another walking race? Ah, he's walking too fast and saying nothing. Oh, I think this was around where Kent lives. It's a different path from the walk you take to work, so it's kind of refreshing. Although we don't have time to take in the scenery. You can't catch up to him. Are you okay, Eureka? Did he seriously think this as a date? He should learn from that playboy friend of his, Iki, I think it was, on how to treat a girl right. Wait, is this a grave? Where are we even going? What's wrong? Why aren't you keeping up? Don't you want to talk about anything? Talk? I don't really have anything I want to say. I think if you want to talk, you should come up with a topic. Wow, he's so unreasonable. All you have are memories from this week. What the heck are you going to talk about? But if you don't say anything, he won't start talking. And if he doesn't start talking, he won't stop walking. Huh, what will you do? Coworker told me that we're love rivals now. Oh, that's a fairly interesting topic you've brought up. What kind of reaction do you want from me? You seem bored today, and it doesn't appear you have any interest in spending time with me. To top it off, the topic you brought up was about your coworker being your rival in love. So what about it? Are you saying that you want me to, or introduce me to that other woman? I see. So you think so, or you have so little enthusiasm for dating me that you wouldn't even confront your coworker about this issue. Oh, I'm so sorry. It must already be uncomfortable for you to be with me, and having a rival at work on my account would only increase that discomfort. I believe you're trying to hint that you wish to break up. Am I correct in making that assumption? What? I'm often told I'm insensitive, but you're the same. Do you honestly think I'd enjoy a topic like that? My opinion hasn't changed from before. I believe it's the most efficient for humans to have multiple relationships with the opposite sex over their lives. What? However, that doesn't mean that one should have multiple relationships at the same time. I neither have the desire nor the time for such a thing, and I'm not even capable of sufficiently attending to you. Of course, if one becomes tired of another, it's most efficient to immediately break up and move on to the next relationship, but I believe it's still far too early to consider that. In other words, even if there is another woman who has interest in me, it has absolutely no meaning in the present. However, if you've become tired of me, if that's the case, I can see some meaning in your previous statement. Wait a minute. What's going on? Isn't this an overreaction? You were just trying to make a conversation. And he's talking about breaking up when you get tired? What does it mean that he intends to break up with you when he's tired with you, too? You'll break up when you're tired of me? What are you saying? My beliefs haven't changed from before. We've argued over this many times. Have you forgotten? He said this before? Yeah, he said that his opinion didn't change earlier, too. I haven't become tired of you as the present. I'm just simply stating my beliefs. Ah, what's with this guy? If he kept saying things like this, it would only be natural for you to keep getting angry at or mad at him. Wait, huh? What, the person, or your heart was broken by a person you admired? I see, but what about it? Listen, I'm neither a real teacher nor am I your counselor. I simply invited you here as a mathematics lecturer for a short time, and unofficially at that. What kind of answer are you expecting coming to me for romantic advice? Ah, it's not advice, but idle talk. I see, so you view your failure as love as an interesting antidote. If that's the case, I will state my opinion. The most efficient way for living creatures to change the target of their affection, one after another. It allows for a large number of emotional experience, and breaking up with one becomes tired and allows for another higher rate of producing sizable offspring. In other words, your failed love is quite beneficial as a college experience. You should continue doing the same. I'd like to hear your reasoning for this, but what makes you believe that I deserve a slap from you? Getting dizzy again. What happened? Are you feeling dizzy again? Was your body always this weak? This isn't time for an argument. Can you walk? I'll accompany you home. Ha! You had a date today, but it was an unpleasant conversation. But one of your memories came back, so I guess it's not a total loss. Anyway, after seeing that memory today, we know two things. First, that Kent is going to, or was going to your university as an unofficial math lecturer. I wonder if that's how you and Kent got to know each other. And what's an unofficial lecturer? The other thing, it seems like you and Kent didn't get along even back then. Both of the memories have come back seem to be fights with Kent. Oh, but if you really didn't get along, you wouldn't talk about your failed relationships with him. Maybe that's what triggered the bitterness in your relationship. Regardless, there's no mistaking that had an important place in your heart. All the memories that are coming back have been about Kent. Anyway, I think continuing to spend time with him will be the quickest route to recovery. Although, you kind of ended up parting on bad terms today. It's okay, though. I'm sure that it was just an everyday occurrence for you two. It's likely that he'll call you over to talk again tomorrow, just like on that first day. Ah, here it is, the letter of challenge. All right, bring it on. I wanted to talk with you, not argue. If you feel the same way, come by the cemetery. Huh? This isn't a challenge at all. Could Kent be feeling down after the fight yesterday? Okay, try going over. We'd like to have a talk without fighting, too. You've come. What could he want to talk about? Let's take a little walk. We're walking again? What do you think when we're walking this way? Why don't you just simply follow along quietly? What are you thinking, Kent? Could you tell that I was trying to lead up to talking about myself? I suppose that means it's unavoidable. You see, there's something I think about when we walk like this. This path has a lot of couples. Why are they holding hands while walking? For some reason, I want to hold your hand too, but no matter how I think about it, I can't find a reason to do so. Why is everyone holding hands? Is it a ritual to confirm one's affection? Is it just one step in increasing levels of physical contact? And what about in our case? I doubt you have any affection for me, and I think it's too early to increase our level of physical contact. In other words, there's no necessity for this action, yet I want to hold your hand. Why? What do you mean, why? Here, could this mean? I'm sure you would be angry if I suddenly grabbed your hand. What reason could I give to explain this to you? Would you simply shake me off? Is it ever necessary to hold hands? Am I simply trying to conform with the couples surrounding us? If I can't find a logical reason, I can't accept it. But I like you, and I want to feel your touch. When I walk next to you, I can't help but notice your hands, and that makes me walk faster. Maybe it was a little too fast for you to keep up. If so, I apologize. Your attitude towards me has changed since we began dating. You haven't snapped or spoken sharply to me. Thanks to that, the past week has gone very smoothly for the two of us. I'd like this to continue if possible. However, I can't find a reason why your attitude changed. I don't know if I should try and move things forward. I've been thinking about these things during our walks. Do you have any other questions? Maybe we should hold hands. Is it really okay? If you say it's okay, then we should do that. Last night, I swallowed my pride and consulted EQ on the situation. Then, after laughing for quite some time, he simply said, "Tell her what you told me just now." And you actually decided to hold my hand like this, so I suppose that means EQ was correct. The results are correct, and the reasoning that formed on the basis is also correct. The method of induction. It may be best if I tell you more about what I'm thinking. And it may be an incorrect assumption on my part, thinking that talking to you will always result in an argument. Do you want to hear more of my thoughts? I do. I see. Anyway, let's talk about yesterday. The matter of one of your friends possibly having feelings for me. I thought of several responses, but I really can't think of a way of saying that it's easier to understand than what I said yesterday. I can't understand why you would say something like that. It only sounded like you wanted to break up with me. However, we'll see no progress at this rate. That's why I'm thinking of saying what EQ told me to say. It doesn't matter who may have feelings for me. I love you, and those feelings won't change. Will you believe me? I was told this would happen if I said this, But do you understand what I'm trying to say? Yes, thank you. I see. That's good. Let's go back. The wind's pretty cold today. Alright, there's one more thing EQ told me to do. Apparently, the most appropriate action to take after a fight is giving a gift. I did some research and it seems that the best gift among couple are homemade items. I thought about it, but I couldn't come up with anything else, so I ended up making this. Is this a handmade math workbook? We've been I've been hiding since the mood shifted, but after seeing something like this, I can't just sit by without saying anything. Your major is psychology, so statistical calculations are essential, but your ability to calculate is too slow. I believe this will help. Solving even simple mathematical problems on a daily basis is like exercise for the brain. I'd like to recommend this method to you. What do you think? Thank you very much. Very well. Bring it over tomorrow. I'll check your answers. I'll be going now. I plan to be home tomorrow. I'd like it if you visited if possible. See you later. Oh, he is my cinnamon roll. Wow. Today Kent was really kind. It made me feel kind of weird. And seriously, a handmade math workbook? Alright, Kent was once your math teacher. Maybe that's why he's worried. It seems like the past you was even more prone to arguments than Kent is now. It really is confusing when someone who was argumentative starts talking normally all of a sudden. But still, it seems like Kent seriously likes you. Yes, he does. Of course he does. What's not to like? I was surprised to see such a rational man turn all awkward and humble like he was just now. That fight yesterday must have really affected him. Even more so because you haven't started arguments with him lately. Your memories haven't really come back yet, but it seems like you'll be able to build on this relationship. That's good. Want to go visit Kent's house tomorrow for a change? I think you'll be able to get closer to him now. The ninth. Come in. Please, make yourself at home. Is there something you'd like to talk about? What? After yesterday, I started thinking that we should talk more in order to improve our relationship. If you have any issues with my attitude or my actions, I'd like you to tell me. Amazing, he actually started a conversation. Okay, maybe we should take him up on this offer and start asking about things we want to know. What are you working on? I'm preparing for the conference. Yeah, we know that already, but can't you tell us more? Oh, you want to know more? Let's see. I'm mainly preparing the slides and manuscripts for the presentation. My thesis has already been completed and published. It was well received, and that's why I was offered a tentative chance to study abroad, but it won't be finalized unless I'm officially approved at the conference. So succeeding at the conference on the 25th is paramount. This is an important event for me. I see, now we finally know what he's doing. What do you think about studying abroad? Of course, I'm happy for the offer. It's a result of my research being well received, and this is an important chance to gain knowledge from abroad. It would increase my credibility as a researcher. But in the long term, I believe my success would also become a benefit to you. I'm serious about dating you, and I'm looking forward to long-term developments in our relationship, although I'm not sure how you feel. What? Long-term developments? Does that mean a marriage? Wait, you seem like you could break up any day. Why is he making huge plans like that already? Are you really busy right now? I suppose so. My graduation program is on summer break, but I'm busier than others going through it. He'll be like this until the 25th. Once the conference at the end of the month is over, my studies abroad are finalized, I'll prepare to leave. It seems like I won't have much time to spend with you before my departure. Do you have any other questions? If not, I'd like to return to my work. I'm a little behind on my progress. To be honest, you're interfering. When you're around, I think about you. I can't concentrate on my work because of that, I'm getting further and further behind. Are you calling me out of obligation? If I just said I wanted to see you, I doubt you'd come over. But I'm sure you'd be wary of my intentions. And if I said I actually wanted to hold your hand right now, you'd stop coming over, right? Would you go home immediately? No! At the very least, you wouldn't feel as comfortable coming here as you do now. That's why I came up with an excuse. But really, I just wanted you to be here. Oh, don't worry. I won't actually grab your hand or anything. It's too early for us to touch each other when we're alone together. I won't make any inappropriate advances, and I'll keep my distance. And all you have to do is be there. My true feelings are so intense, I can't tell you exactly. But please don't go if you can. You interfere with my work, but I feel happy just from knowing you're here for some reason. And because I'm so happy, I can't make progress in my work. Anyways, I won't be able to talk with you much. If you need anything, feel free to ask. It's true that I'm busy, but that doesn't mean I don't want to talk to you. I want you to understand that. That was really strange. I'm not even sure how to even respond. What will you do? Will you study your work manual a bit more, or would you rather try the math workbook we got yesterday? I'll try the math workbook. I got the answers this time. We're good. Oh, you're going to try that? Then I'll check your answers. All right, thanks. Are you ready? I can't spend much time on this. We'll go one after the other. There are 10 questions in total. Very well, let's begin. A is walking at 5 km per hour. B is walking next to him at 4 km per hour. How many meters apart will they be 30 minutes from now? They want me to do that one. Correct. Next. A and B meet on Sundays through Wednesdays. If August 1st is a Monday, how many times will they meet during the month of August? Oh, it's 19. Correct. Next. C changes girlfriends once every 3 months. He began dating his current girlfriend on June 1st. And today is July 9th. How many days will they break up? 53. Correct. Next. A can carry 20 books at once and B can carry 10 books at once. How many minutes will it take them to carry 200 books to the nearest bookshelf? Assume that each round trip is 4 minutes. Oh, it's 26? Okay. Trees are planted in a 3-meter intervals on the path that A walks on. If A walks for 15 minutes at the speed of 4 km per hour, how many trees will he pass? Assume that there is a tree at the point he started walking. 334. Correct. Next. A morning glory plant watered with an energy drink grows 1.5 cm per night. A morning glory watered with regular water grows 3 cm per night. If the normal plant started at 6 cm and the energy drink started at 10 cm, how many days will the energy drink plant, that day will never come? Correct. Next. C has solved 39 of A's math puzzles so far. C's percentage of correct answers 76%. How many puzzles has A presented to C so far? 50 times. There are 1,000 students at that university, 30% of which are female. If that university merges with Nagoya University, which has 900 students and 50% female ratio, what will be the new overall ratio? 39. Next, cultivating yogurt grass requires 150 cc of yogurt juice. If one uses a cylindrical beaker 10 cm in diameter to measure the yogurt juice, how many cm high should it be filled to properly water the yogurt grass? 2 cm. Next. The manager can increase... Oh, this is nobody knows. Correct. That's all. Good work. Not a bad score. It seems it was well worth teaching you. Very well. I'll return to my work. So tired. He could have gone a little easier on you. I guess we should just relax and read one of these books. Oh crap, we were concentrating so hard and now it's super late. It's dark outside now. We should probably go home soon. Are you going home? Be careful on your way back. Wow, it's totally dark now. We really should be careful. Kent was being unusually kind, so we ended up getting comfortable and hanging around too long. Sure, you were both doing separate things, but your attitudes may seem like you were really a couple. Maybe he was calling you over because this is really how he wants to spend his days. Ah, Eureka. Huh? Why are you walking alone at this time of night? It's too dangerous. What? I'd like to walk you home, but I don't know what I'd end up doing, so we should avoid that. Who is this guy? Do you know him? He calls you by name. But while it may be dark outside, the sun has only just set. You don't need to be escorted. Like you said, I don't know what I'd end up doing. What's that supposed to mean? Ah, sorry, I probably seem suspicious. He's super suspicious. How could I explain this? Let's see, what are you doing now? Oh, could you be heading back from Kent's place? Kent's house was around here. Wait. He knows Kent too? Huh, does that mean you're going out with Kent now? That's right. Huh, I see, so it's Kent now. Then that means you won't die as easily. And that means it's my turn? What? Oh. Sorry, never mind that. Forget it. What? There's no way you can forget that. Anyway, you shouldn't walk in the dark street all alone like this. You never know what could happen. He's the scariest thing out here. Whatever you do, don't be alone in the night from now on. It really is dangerous. Anyway, I'll be going now. Who was that? Hey, let's hurry home. I don't understand, but I'm really scared by what he said. I feel like we met the Grim Reaper. Ooh, cute. Huh. Scrolling around to see when we needed to do bad end. Or when we needed to do save the 9th. What? When did it say that we needed to do that? It didn't. A little mad. Okay, I see what I'll do. Okay. Oh, we don't need to do the normal end because, or normally we'd save here, but we don't need a normal end 3. A Reaper? In my opinion, it sounds like he has some sort of psychiatric disorder that causes hallucinations, or perhaps he kills for pleasure. Actually, I'm going to Control F on this thing. Oh, you don't. Okay, so you can't get to bad end 2 without bad end 1. Okay, that makes sense now. Okay. Jeez. It might. Oh, sorry. Or perhaps he kills for pleasure. You said that he knew both your name and mine, and you don't know anything about him at all? Well, we don't know, but that's why it's so troubling. It's possible that you originally knew him, but you don't seem to remember anything related to him. There's a chance that something very important is hidden away in your lost memories. You look pale. Do you know any reasons that someone might be after you? No, I can't think of anything. Then why do you look so pale? It seems like that man was quite frightening. He really was scary. What was I trying to do? I'm sorry. Wait, what? I wasn't thinking about doing anything outrageous. I just simply thought of holding your hand to comfort you, so I came closer. I apologize. I'm sure you aren't happy having something like this done to you. I'll be careful as not to get any closer as necessary, so you don't need to be so guarded. Anyway, regardless of the reason, that man warned you. It's true that his remarks were unsettling. From now on, I'll accompany you home when you walk home after dark. I might be able to help deal with that man if you meet him again. Knock him in the kisser. Wait, hide. Could it be him? Someone's outside the door. I have a weapon, and if you don't want to get hurt, I suggest you leave now. So you noticed me. That's not too bad. I was close. Wait, this voice is... I'm always watchful of the door when I'm in the room. You never know when an assassin will show up. I see, but you weren't watching your back last time. And just because I failed to take you by surprise doesn't mean that I'll leave, Ken. Now let's see what kind of weapon you've got. My pleasure. Take this, my new math puzzle. This looks really complicated. Yeah, it really was him. Those two, always joking around. A new math puzzle as a weapon. But he also gave you a bunch of math problems. Maybe Kent just likes making them. Sorry for the interruption. It seems like you came here to seek a challenge. He'll get you with these someday, too. You best be prepared. I already gave her some. Already? To a girl you've gone out with for half a month? Ken, what were you thinking? I can't recommend to do this to someone you're dating. What? The level is different from the ones I give you. Yours are at a graduate student level. Hers are at an elementary student level. Elementary student level? That's kind of rude. I'm sure he's a ton of trouble. He's not a bad guy, though, so try and be patient with him. EQ, what exactly are you doing? What do you mean? She's going through a hard time, so I'm just stroking her head to comfort her. You shouldn't touch women you aren't dating. You really have no morals, do you? What? Morals? Sure. I got pretty low morals, but you're getting way too worked over something as simple as this. Oh, I get it now. Ken, let me guess. You haven't even touched her like this yet. There. I'm sure this stubborn boyfriend is giving you trouble. I can comfort you in any way you want. I'll even give you a big hug. EQ, behave yourself. Ah, how troublesome. Your boyfriend is too intolerant of a man that he can't condone even this innocent level of contact. Oh, right. We don't have each other's numbers yet. Let's exchange them, should we? All right, thanks. I should get going now. Both of you have fun together. I'm not so narrow-minded that I'd become jealous just because another man stroked your head. That level of contact falls well within normal range of family and friends. There's nothing special about it. So I won't hold back either. There's no ulterior motive behind stroking your head, so there's no need to hold back, right? You didn't say anything when Ikio was doing it to you, so if you don't dislike this, right? I don't dislike it, but it hurts. I'm sorry. But why? Why do you say nothing and allow Ikio to stroke your head like that? That man was quick to make advances. Touching your head will move your shoulders, and then you move your waist and below it, you know. But of course, he's my friend. He wouldn't try and steal the woman I'm dating. That was most likely him just pestering me. I do understand that, but even if that's not his intention, I would have no guarantee that you won't be affected. While I hesitate to even hold your hand, your heart could turn towards him, or am I just being paranoid? He's very accustomed to handling women and has an easy time making them feel comfortable. I'm afraid that he could take you away from me. Could that be because I'm simply too intolerant? It takes all I have to touch your hair. I'm sorry for showing you such a pathetic display. It was adorable. Could you go home for today? I'll walk you back. That was a surprise. It looks like even Kent gets jealous. And over such a trivial thing. He might like you more than we expected. Anyway, we've got 3 days of work starting tomorrow. We should rest while going over what to do. Alright, you've got 3 days of work starting today. Do you remember what to do? Well, you studied way more than anyone could have asked for, so I'm sure you won't forget the job too easily. If anything, the issue is interacting with other people. Good morning. Mine. Good morning, manager. About last night's message, I'm actually busy tomorrow. Tomorrow? Well, I don't mind having an employee event, but we should save it for another time. I see, okay. How about in a few weeks? Okay, that sounds good. Very well. So mine suggested having an employee gathering? She doesn't look like the type to plan things out. Maybe she just wanted to have fun somewhere. Are you going to be with your boyfriend tomorrow? You know, to the fireworks show. You're going with him, right? Fireworks show tomorrow? There's no sense in trying to hide it. I heard from Sawa that you have plans. And what about me? Out of frustration, I suggested going with all employees, but the manager rejected me just now. So go have fun by yourself. Goodbye. I'm actually starting to feel like we did something wrong. Wait, there's no time to be sympathizing with mine. We need to think about you first. We need to find out about your plans for the fireworks show tomorrow. Let's see, tomorrow is the 12th. You have a memo in your notebook. Meet at 7 p.m. at Makoya Station. This must be it. Ken never even mentioned anything about this. It seems like the right time of year to have fireworks show, so it can't be a mistake. You should check in with Ken after work. For now, let's just take care of some work that needs doing. Have a pleasant day. We'll be awaiting your return. Phew, you got through work without any issues today. Those days off didn't have an effect, it seems. Eureka. The manager. Did we make some sort of mistake? You've been called to table 9. Oh, it's just someone calling for you. That's a relief. Is it just me, or did it seem like he was just hinting don't screw up just now? Anyway, go to table 9. Thank you for calling on me. May I take your order? Wait, it's Kent. You're working with more liveliness than I imagined. You seem to be spacing out a lot lately, so I thought the service industry wouldn't be suitable for you. Well, it's true you were pretty awkward at the beginning. But you've gotten a lot better now. Your customer service is top-notch. Hey, Boo. Hi, Boo. How are you today? I was watching you for a while. I'm relieved that you seem to be doing so well. I think your old emotions are coming back, all from the stimulation that antics are putting you through. That uniform also, looks good on you. It looks far better than I imagined. To be honest, I was just surprised. Actually, EQ told me to say this. He said to be sure to comment on your uniform. I was simply forced to share my thoughts. It wasn't actually my intention, although I didn't lie either. Oh, I'm sorry. That sucks to have that start your day. Wait, it's like 11 p.m. or 11 a.m. for you. Still. So, Kent really does think it looks good on you. I think I might be getting in your way. I'll just go over there for a while. About yesterday, I'm sorry. EQ was poking fun at me and I lost my composure. I was rude to you. I apologize for that. This is compensation for that. Oh, oh, I bought it after soliciting some common opinions. People say that women see anniversaries as very important, and they also enjoy sending gifts, so in addition to an apology, I decided to give you a gift to celebrate our half month since we started dating. Ooh, I'm so sorry, Boo. I just hope that this is a decent enough surprise for you. It is a surprise. I see, that's good. I wasn't confident whether this would really surprise you or not. I'm pretty unsociable, so I often worry I'm not dating you in a way that you would or you hope I would. But I do want to try and meet your expectations. I won't spare any effort to do so. I intend to listen to as much of EQ's advice as I can as well. Oh, sorry. In other words, I just want to make you happy. That's all I came here to do. I'm sorry for calling you over during work. It may be a little large, but you could share it with everyone. The sun's going down soon, too. I'll walk you home. I'll wait. Just let me know when you're ready. That was a surprise. It was. The manager, when did he appear behind you? A gift from a customer? Oh, no, he wasn't a customer. He was her boyfriend. Wait, did he just smile a little, or was that just me? Is this a cake? There's a refrigerator in the office. They have a refrigerator. It'd be a good idea to put it in there. Let's do that. They are. This is not Amnesia the Dark Descent. This is Amnesia Memories. Excuse us. Oh, Eureka. What is it? You already had your break? And what's with this box? Oh, crap. It would be best if mine didn't see this. Is that a cake? Did you receive it from a customer? No, don't open it. Half month anniversary? So you're celebrating half a month? Does that mean that you've been going out for half a month? Actually, that seems about right. Huh, so even the stubborn man like that gives anniversary gifts. And only after half a month? Such a weird amount of time. That must be nice. You really are loved. I knew she would say this, and that's why I didn't want her to see it. Well, I hope you two are happy, but I don't think it's common sense to flirt in the workplace. But he's the one who visited. You couldn't help it. Let's just put the cake in the refrigerator and get back to work. We'll pick it up later. She's not the one who will kill you in this series. We've already been killed by him 2 times. Yeah, I think it was 2 times. can't remember if... Yes, he did kill us in shins. That's right. But yesterday and today were both pretty unexpected. It seems like Ken completely changed after that fight. He's like a different man from, or different person from the man we met 10 days ago. Also, while you were working, I was thinking about this half-month anniversary. Ah, I knew it. Looks like the message in this phone is from January 29th. If today's a half month since you started dating, that would mean that you started dating on July 28th. And that would also mean that you've changed your cell phone the day after you started dating. Huh. I was going through various reasoning, but judging from what I've observed, maybe you decided to go with the same cell phone carrier as to reduce calling charges. Although it looks like you really haven't called or messaged each other that much. But if that's the reason you went through the trouble of changing your phone, then that would mean that you really liked Kent, and you wanted to call and message him a lot more. Yeah, it's 14 days. They are celebrating 14 days together. Or, no, half, so 15 days. Or do you think that I'm just overthinking this? You know, it's possible that you two really could have had mutual feelings for each other. No, murder always comes at the end of the month. Usually. Good work today. It's finally over. You're able to get through the week pretty easily now. You're going to the fireworks show with Kent. I hope you can have a fun time with him. Actually, we might be a little bit too relaxed lately. Even without your memories, you're getting by without trouble. Everyone around you is so nice, too. In fact, if I was suddenly to be separated from you, you might be a little lonely. No, I shouldn't think like that. We need to find the information and get your memories back. Although, if you have plans, it's only common sense to prioritize that. And because of your amnesia, you're starting to see a little of how Kent truly feels. You two couldn't be honest with each other because your past interactions, but you might both have had feelings for each other. Although Ken is saying that you might have even hated him. I mean, based on our last playthrough of him, I understand. But, yeah. We need to find out more about this, too. That's why you should go to the fireworks show. Wear a yukata and put some spirit into it. So you're wearing a yukata. Looks like you're putting a lot of effort into this. Bye-bye now. Yeah. We need to find a solution to this problem, too. Anyway, let's change it into that yukata. Let's head to our meeting place at Makoya Station. Phew, just in time. You barely made it because work dragged on a little too long. But it's pretty crowded here. I wonder if they're all going to the fireworks show. Kent's always all dark and big, so we notice right away when he shows up. He's still not here. It's starting to empty out around here, too. Reminds me, we never confirmed this with Kent yesterday. We were a bit too surprised. Maybe you should call. Well, he's calling you. Where are you? That suspicious man could still be around. Been waiting at the cafe for you. I was planning to walk you home. Why? He went to the cafe to pick you up? No, that's not the issue here. It seems like he's totally forgotten about the fireworks show. I thought we were going to go see the fireworks. Fireworks? What are you talking about? I'm sorry. That's right, we were planning to watch the fireworks show today. It didn't interest me at all, so it slipped my mind completely. I was supposed to start at 7:30. Takes about an hour to get there. We won't make it in time. I'm sorry. If there's anything you want, tell me. I'll make up for this, or I'll make this up to you tomorrow. I just wanted to go with you. What? Hello? Uh-oh, he's totally speechless. I'll go pick you up now. Just stay there. He hung up. But you won't make it in time for the fireworks show, right? Well, we didn't get to go with Shin, so... Yeah, we found that out. Or we were talking about it a little bit earlier today. Yeah, Hasbro now owns D&D Beyond. They actually own, I believe, the entirety of D&D now. That was fast. He must have sprinted here at full speed. Yeah, I'm sorry. You wore a yukata on such a cold day? Was this all for me? No, that can't be right. Thinking this is all for me would just be conceited. Oh, the train's coming. Let's hurry. But we wouldn't make it on time even if we went now. And we're here. This is the station near the fireworks show. It's almost time for the festival to end. Hopefully we can see a little bit of it. It's raining a little. Well, there are shops and stalls still open, so we should be able to enjoy the festival. Wait a minute, I'll go buy an umbrella. You'll catch a cold if you're outside like this. There are a lot of people here. They haven't started the fireworks and the stalls are crowded. It's been a while since I've walked in such a large crowd. Be careful not to get separated. If you don't mind, it would be helpful if you held on to the umbrella too. It's that way you don't get lost in the crowd. I don't have any ulterior motives. Well, I can't say absolutely I have zero, but the main reason for this is safety. This guy is just the most cute, adorable little... If you don't like the idea, I'll think of another solution. Don't hesitate to tell me. Maybe you could hold me tighter? Do you enjoy watching me become agitated? Or do you really want to be closer to me? It might be a bit more effective to hold on a little tighter, but you don't have to force yourself. Yeah, no, he is described as very tall. I don't think I've been to a festival since I was a child. What kind of stalls do you like? I've never had much interest in place like this, so I don't know much about them. I like the goldfish scoop. I see. Are you good at that at all? I don't mind raising plants or pets. If you can catch one, I'll take it home. Living creatures sometimes act in ways very difficult to understand, sometimes beyond my reasoning. I enjoy observing those actions and trying to discover the rules that drive them. That goes for humans, plants, and animals. Oh, sorry. Are you okay? Perhaps it would be best to hold on a little more firmly. We made plans to see the fireworks show when we first started dating. I didn't think it would be possible to go on a date with you, but since you wanted to try making at least one plan, this festival became an option. I forgot due to my lack of interest, but now that I'm here, it's surprisingly enjoyable. I'm sorry for forgetting. By the way, I do think that this would be a really good backdrop for this episode. Anyway, I also thought going out with you would be impossible, but this is unexpectedly enjoyable. This is a strange feeling. I wonder exactly why we're able to share such peaceful times together now. Sometimes I feel that you're simply forcing yourself to accommodate my feelings. I feel ashamed about that. Ah, the rain stopped without our even noticing it. Let's browse the stalls a little longer before going home, while you're still in a good mood. You know, Ken's a stubborn guy, but he seems to really like you. I don't think there's any mistaking that. How did you feel about him before? That's the real question. It's possible that you were always fighting because you were both just really stubborn. Or it could have been some other circumstances making you not get along. Uh, I really would like to ask the you from before if it's okay to get so close to him. The 13th. Well, it's going to be the 13th. It'll show up on the screen. Oh, Yurika, good morning. Did you have fun yesterday? Well, I'm sure the weather sure was unfortunate for wearing yukatas. Well, I guess it wasn't a big problem, even if it did rain. You two were totally into each other, weren't you? Or did you end up having a fight because the date didn't go well? I kept him in the cafe until the very last minute yesterday, after all. Oh, so that was her doing. Although it seemed like he had already forgotten too, but it's not necessarily mine's fault alone. This would be Saturday, the 13th. Because we're at work. We don't work. Friday would have been yesterday, I believe, on the calendar. Ha, I guess that interference from yesterday wasn't enough to break you up. But you've only been going out for half a month. What should I try next? This really is something that you should say in front of her? Oh, manager. I'm sorry, manager. I was apologizing for keeping you here so long yesterday. What? I ended up talking too much yesterday, but I didn't mean to intrude, you know? Why would you apologize to Eureka about yesterday? Huh? You know? Didn't I get in the way? Was it really okay for me to talk to you that long? What? Wait a minute, it seems to be like there's a huge misunderstanding. My boyfriend is Kent. What? Does your long talk yesterday have something to do with Yurika's boyfriend? Wait, what? Wait a minute, your boyfriend wasn't the manager? Wow, this is a huge misunderstanding. But Sawa was always saying that she's surprised that you started going with an overbearing and stubborn man. Overbearing and stubborn man? What? I thought I was right. Waka's got a little smirk on his face. Oh, manager, I don't think that that's a bad thing, having an overbearing and stubborn boyfriend, I mean. Yurika seems to like men like that too, so maybe this is just some sort of popular fad. Not a chance. I see. No, I really mean it. So, manager, do you have a girlfriend right now? What? Wait, already? I thought you were single now. I think this is a good thing in a way. Yeah, she just called him stubborn and overbearing to his face. And she expects a response. What am I doing? More importantly, your uniform. I'm very sorry, Eureka. It looks like I totally misunderstood. I'll go change my clothes. You too. You should probably go too. But this was a surprise. I guess mine likes the manager. This might be rude to ask, but why a guy like that? I mean, you're going out with an overbearing and stubborn man too, so you probably can't judge the other girl's preferences. Let's see. So it looks like your dispute with mine is over. That's good. Change your clothes. Oh, right. Seriously, though, why this guy? Oh, they didn't show the clothes. You haven't seen the clothes, boo. They're cute. Mine will probably be in the uniform. Oh, no, we went to the 14th. So, the idea that another woman had feelings for me was just a misunderstanding? I see. So what about it? I told you the other day, even if there was another woman who had romantic feelings for me, it wouldn't matter in the slightest. As long as there was a woman I was already dating, I would not be in a position to do anything in response to that other woman. Wouldn't it be the same for you? Would you care if another man had romantic feelings for you? I would be a little curious. I see, so you'd be curious. What exactly does that mean? Would you think of him in a romantic way? Would you just feel bad for him? Would you compare me to that other man? Would you continue dating me, but also act favorably towards him? No, she wouldn't do that. Kent sure has a way of twisting anything into something negative. Yes, that's right. I'm sorry. That wouldn't match the actions I've observed of yours until now. After all, even if you don't have any responsibility over the matter, others have to feel guilty over hurting another. That's why you've... That's why... Or that's who you have come to know. Your way of thinking is honest and faithful. Wait, Kent, so you really thought of her that way all this time? It was 1 week ago that we had a dispute over this issue, but it feels like it was longer. Back then, I probably would have gotten angry over the fact that you're bringing this up again now, but I don't feel that way at all. I feel afraid of doing something like that and upsetting you. It's likely that I feel this way because we've been able to relax and talk like this. Now that I think about it, I might have been hoping for for a time like this before too. A time when we could just talk, or I could just talk with you peacefully. Now that we've achieved that, I do have another question. Why did your attitude change? Could you... Sawa's calling. Oh, the phone. I don't mind. Go ahead and answer it. Hello. Where are you now? I was talking to mine during break at work today, and I found out who mine likes. It's so hilarious. Sawa's your best friend. Hey, Sawa. Don't say it's hilarious. I'm serious. Sorry. But it really is funny. I'm not laughing. Anyway, I was talking to mine about coming to visit you today. Is that all right? While we're there, you can both tell me the juicy details of how you professed your love. Don't worry, I'll be laughing with you. I don't want to tell you, or I won't tell you if you're going to laugh. So, Yurika, is that okay? Are you too busy? I'm with Kent right now. Don't worry about me. I'm not so narrow-minded that I'd force you to refuse your friends. However, I'm thankful for your consideration. Is that someone mine on the phone? Could you let me talk to them? Sounds like he knows them. I wonder if those two are learning math with Kent too, or maybe he just knows them because they're friends of yours. It's me. Is this Sawa? Oh, hi. Is this Kent? It's been a while. What? No way. Is that Kent? I want to talk to him too. You're too loud. I could hear you yelling through the phone. I haven't heard that sharp tongue of yours in a while either. I don't intend to engage in pointless chit-chat. There's an important matter to discuss. It sounds like you're planning to visit her place. Would you mind picking her up from my house instead? There's been some suspicious people around her lately. I believe it would be safer for a rowdy group like you to walk with her than myself alone. Huh? Is protecting someone from suspicious people something you should ask girls to do? If you want to be treated like a woman, you need to act like one. That's all I have to say. Well, I really don't mind. Is that really all? I haven't talked to him in a while. Yeah, no, he's not the time to sit down and chat. Hello, Yurika, so we'll pick you up from Kent's place after work. Just wait for us. Phew, they were really noisy. If they're this noisy, even the Reaper Man might go running to the hills once he hears them. Some of mine haven't changed. It's been 4 months since I was invited to your school to put on that sham of a lecture. I was fed up with them back then, but it was surprisingly nostalgic to hear their voices like this. Yes. So to explain the beginning, Orion collided with your mind, and he he pushed out the space where your memories were. You know how to do like basic things like I can put on a cup of tea, I can brush my teeth, I know how to shower, brush my hair, yada yada yada, but you have no memories of any of the people, where you live, any of the places. You usually get He's not trying to be a memory gobbler. He wasn't trying to. He says that he bumped into your memory. And when he bumped into the memory, you guys kind of merged. So once we get memories, he slowly is getting pushed out. This is our, like... Oh, hold on. Hold on. Let me go to the Creator Studio on YouTube real quick. My channel... this will be our 10th episode, or our 10th stream of this. So we've actually gone through all of the, we've gone through all of the guys. Toma can suck the biggest dick. We are not a fan of this chat. So far, we stan with Shin. Shin was just so loving. But Kent is a really nice guy, too. So... no, he hasn't appeared on the stream since you, appeared. You'll see him. He's the yellow fucker. I was fed up with them back then, but it's surprisingly nostalgic to hear their voices like this. So he actually did teach Sawa and mine. I wonder if they attend the same school. No, it's nothing. I'm not thinking of anything strange. What? It's just, if that ridiculous class had never happened, I never would have met you, but I'm not feeling sentimental about it. I was simply examining the route that we've taken to arrive here. Yes, so each person has, no, each person has 5 endings. No, 4 endings. No. 4 endings. There's the good ending, the normal ending, and then 2 bad endings. Toma's good ending was horrible. Like, it broke me. Yeah. So Toma, he in that world, because you go to different worlds. He notices that you're getting harassed by some girls, so he basically abducts you to his house. And because you keep leaving without telling him, he eventually just starts drugging you with sleeping pills. Once Shin, your other childhood friend, comes over, he tries to defend you. And while he tries to defend you, or when he defends you, he's told, or you're told, well, Toma's not even your boyfriend. Well, Toma had lied and said that he was your boyfriend. You even went and picked out lingerie in front of him by that point. So then Toma pushes you up against the wall, basically force feeds you drugged tea, and then you wake up in a large dog cage. He handcuffs you anytime he goes to open the cage to feed you. When he lets you out to use the restroom, he handcuffs you to a chain. And basically you escape. So once you escape, you almost get hit by a motorcycle. You make it back into the room because you had escaped out of the dog cage because it was broken. He takes you out, forces you to strip, and then is about to rape you. When you suddenly get up and you accidentally push over your notebook and it reveals all your memories that you felt towards him, and Toma's just in surprise, and then you still end up going out with him. Toma can go burn in hell. The normal ending felt justified. Normal ending, you get to that point, and then when you escape, Shin finds you trying to escape the house in your underwear. And then Toma moves away and quits school. The change was almost too sudden. I doubt it could have happened unless you intentionally decided upon it, but... Sorry, bad habit of mine to imagine unpleasant scenarios. Don't worry about me. Just go have fun with your friends tonight. What could this mean? Do you think he suspects something? Oh, also, Orion has convinced your character not to tell anyone you have amnesia. So if they find out, they're afraid that, or Orion's afraid that they'll, yeah. You can't knife him. He can't even touch anything. He can't even leave 30 feet from you. Yeah, he is a little sus. Quite honestly, we're playing through all the endings because once you play through the endings, you get to the Joker route. And the Joker route has 7 endings. 5 of them are bad. Oh no, if he starts questioning you more seriously, he'll know right away that you have amnesia. But if we think about it, this could be okay to reveal it to him. It would be pretty daring. And if he decides to take you to a hospital, it'd be too late to just say, it was a joke. To be fair, we did his fears were confirmed. If you are taken to the hospital for an extended amount of time, you have no stimulation, which means that the connection merges you back together. Because in Toma's world, he does actually bring you to the hospital because you hit your head. And you go from only being able to barely hear him to seeing him again. We should probably think that option over a little bit more. Anyway, tonight you'll have a good talk with Sawa and mine. I hope to hear some new information. Okay, in celebration of mine's broken heart being a misunderstanding, let's have a toast. I guess that's a good thing, but it didn't exactly go over well either, so I don't know if it's something to toast about. Now, we don't know for sure that you'll be rejected. And you'd still be better off than me, seeing as I can't even find someone to reject me. Sawa, I think you're just setting your sights way too high. I know, right? I always aim too high. Because of my dumb standards, I can't even find a guy to like. Is there really nobody you're interested in right now? There are plenty of attractive men around you. Oh, we're also very excited because they just announced. Yes, Sawa's in green. Mine is pink. And then you're the girl with the brown hair. We're excited on this chat, or in this chat, because they just announced the never before released English versions that were only released on PSP are being released on Switch at the end of the year. So we'll actually have 2 new games to go through. And Sawa and mine are people that you can get to know better. Because we have discussed on this channel dating Sawa and mine. You also get more information on Orion, too, because he's one of the people in one of those games. There are plenty of attractive men around you. Yeah. Uh, Once we get to the title screen, I can show you more of the pictures because they actually save all of these screens for you in an album once you unlock them. There are plenty of attractive men around you. But there's nobody who feels like the right one. The manager and Shin act the way they do. Kent's already taken, and I feel like Toma's hiding something. And that friend of yours, Iki, he seems kind of questionable too. You really do expect too much. Maybe, but you can say even the manager's a catch. I think you'll be able to take anyone you want or you can get. Don't say such a rude thing. The manager is charming in his own way too. Like how? Like being very enthusiastic about his work. No, he's doing the minimum that he needs to do as a manager. It might be hard, but he's running the cafe according to his own beliefs. What are you even talking about? Well, I guess he has more of that than most people. But since that's your type, wouldn't Kent be a perfect match for you too? That'd be a challenge. That's fair. That's fair. She has more survival instincts than your character. Yeah, I'm... Yeah, I tried asking Ken out before, but he rejected me. Seriously? The manager wasn't interested in me, so I thought I'd try going after other attractive guys. You've got guts, I'll tell you that. But everyone has their good point, you know. My number one aim right now is Iki. No, Sawa is definitely our choice for the Clover path in the next game that we'll... Well, it won't be the next game we're playing. Once this is all finished, we're probably going to go to This Is the Police. Or I also have Orwell. We're going to do more visual novels because I enjoy the voice acting part of it. I was careless when I tried making a move on Kent, but it ended up going pretty badly. You've heard about it, right, Yurika? You were there when I tried. Remember? I was putting the moves on Ken, but he shot me down without any mercy. I had told him I've been interested in you for a while now. What do you think? Want to go out with me? We can just try it out and see how things go. Ridiculous. What? Talk to me after you get 100% on your next test. I couldn't possibly stand dating an idiot. An idiot? That's going too far. Then prove you aren't one. If you take your classes seriously, I'll consider going on a date with you. Yurika? Were you watching? Yurika. Huh, so something like that happened. Yeah, isn't that terrible? Or isn't it terrible? Hey, that was a memory of the past just now, wasn't it? So, you actually witnessed something like that. I wonder what happened afterwards. If only you could remember just a little more. After that happened, I couldn't even believe it when I heard that Yurika was going out with Kent. Did you manage to get a perfect score on one of Kent's tests? That's impossible. The problem he comes up with are too hard. By the way, who asked who out? There we go. We definitely need to hear this. What? We don't know. So who confessed to who? You to him or Kent to you? What should we do? Who do you think it was? Kent asked me. What? We really don't know if that's the case, though. I wonder if what really happened. But you've been regaining some memories, so there's actually a chance you're actually right. Oh, but that sounds right. He even gave you a half-month anniversary cake. So he's really doting all over you. What? I didn't hear about that. A half-month anniversary? I've never heard of having an anniversary that early. Yeah, they're really passionate. Like they're in their own little world. That sounds really nice. You should be passionate after having or dating half a month. Huh. I wonder if I'll find someone nice. I told you you need to lower your standards first and stop being so picky and start looking for the good in people. I've been looking. I can't see anything. Sawa, you're always really open when it comes to accepting girls for who they are, but you're impossible when it comes to men. Ah, that really hurts. It'll all be fine and dandy being friends with lots of girls, but you really need to trust someone from the bottom of your heart to date them. You don't start with mutual trust. You build it up over time. Does it really work that way? Well, you should have some trust in them. I mean, it shouldn't be like mutual trust, but you should have some trust in them. I feel like this is going to turn into an all-nighter. Well, it's a good to have a change of pace every once in a while and let loose with your girlfriends. Yeah, unfortunately you're there, Orion. The 15th. Wait, really? Yes, yes. Thank you so much, manager. I'll see you tomorrow. All right. He says he'll leave you if, he says he'll cut off the connections if things get lovey-dovey. Ah, you're up. Perfect timing. The manager said okay. Sawa, she fell asleep and didn't even hear what the plan was. Oh, right. Well, you see, we were planning to have an employee summer outing tomorrow. The one mine thought of before. It's at the pool, a heated pool. We really actually wanted to go to the beach, though. Yeah, but it's a little too cold to go swimming at the beach. Yeah. This is Sawa's typical outfit, and this is mine's typical outfit. Oh goodness, we're about to have the pool scene. A pool, huh? Anyway, Sawa was planning for us to see a different side of everyone that we don't normally see, and at the same time, check out some hot guys. Mine just called it an employee event so we can invite the manager, too. It's the perfect plan. Now that you know, you should go ahead and invite Kent. Wait, they want what? Kent doesn't even have anything to do with work stuff. We can leave the cafe to Toma. He'll manage it just fine. All that's left is to invite Shin. Yep, I'll send him a message. Huh, Shin. Feels like we've heard that name a number of times, but we've never met anyone by that name. He must work at the same place since his name's coming up now. He must just work on the days that you don't have shifts. Wow, I'm getting all kinds of nervous. It's been a while since we've met someone new. We can't mess up. We'll need to get through it. What's wrong? You should send Kent a message and ask if he's free. Okay, I'll try. All right. Would you like to go to the pool with everyone tomorrow? And send. A pool? Where did that idea come from? Not that I mind at all, but... So, should I wear a swimsuit? Should I wear a swimsuit? Kent's hopeless. He seems overwhelmed just by thinking about it. It's not like we're in middle school. Did Kent say okay? I know he's busy, but that's nice of him. I got a reply from Shin. He says he'll go. All right, he fell for it. We'll go to the pool tomorrow. To be fair, he is really nice shirtless. Yay, the pool! Oh, do you two have swimsuit? I was thinking of getting a new one. Do you want to go buy them together? Oh, I'll go. I only have racing swimsuits. So, at this rate, you'll never get a boyfriend. Oh, be quiet. That's why I'm trying to change things now. I hope someone tries to pick me up at the pool. That attitude's a no-go. You need to take initiative and approach guys yourself. Which one was a valid statement? Wait, seriously? I'm serious. That's why we need to go and buy bikinis to show off. Let's put on some makeup and go. You too, Eureka. Wait, we're going? Huh, I guess we'll just go along with them today. If it's possible, we need to find out more about Shin. I mean, the statement is kind of valid. But we've seen shirtless Shin before. Or shirtless, Kent before. And he's... Mwah. Oh, rabble, rabble. All the noises have destroyed my brain. Huh? I was about to go unconscious. Wow, they weren't kidding when they say that a group of 3 girls gets rowdy. You're pretty quiet, though, so it's not too bad. But it wasn't a very good source of new information. You did manage to buy a swimsuit, so that's kind of productive. I wonder if it's really okay. It's already August 15th. Wait, it's already August 15th? Then there's only 10 days left until Kent's conference. And he's going to England after that, right? Doesn't that mean that you only have 10 days left to talk to Kent? And 3 of those are work days. This is bad. We don't have time to relax. I wonder if you thought of Kent sending abroad before you lost your memories. If you really wanted to stop him, you wouldn't be playing around. You need to see Kent more. All I was thinking was that it would be fine if you just regained your memories, but maybe all of this has been robbing you of precious time that you have left with him. It's possible that because you don't have your memories, something will happen that can't be undone. I'm sorry. I'll work harder so you can get your memories back faster. Okay, the 16th. Okay, it looks like everyone's here. Let's all go to the pool. I heard this was a work gathering for people at Meido no Hichiju, so I thought I was obligated to come. Oh, we've never seen him before. Maybe he's Shin. He's got a harsh air around him. I wonder how close you two were. Yeah, it's an informal gathering for Meido no Hichiju, just like I told you. Then why isn't Toma here? He's the one who works the most. If Toma came, who would look after the cafe? Oh, I don't know, maybe the manager? But the manager definitely had to come. This is a gathering for the manager and his employees. What? Is that really why we're here? Did you hear this, manager? I'd be happy if you'd affirm or deny this. That was a yes. How do you know? How do you not understand? You really need to get to know him better. Toma already understands the manager perfectly, so he's fine. Fine, not like I mind. Then who's this guy? I've never seen him before. Ah, he's Yurika's boyfriend. What? What's her boyfriend doing at an employee gathering? Well, we thought that they should deepen their bonds too, so this is killing 2 birds with 1 stone. I don't understand this at all. I didn't hear that this was an employee-only gathering. Is it really okay for an outsider like me to be here? Well, I really don't get it, but if you're here, anyways, I'll introduce myself. I'm Shin. It's nice to meet you. Ah, he's actually pretty well-mannered. I'm Kent. I'm studying mathematics at CHU University. Yes, I heard that from my brother. Wait, could this mean an older brother? Could that mean that he's the younger brother of someone you know? I see, Yurika, who's his brother. Don't ask us. It's Toma. Why do you sound so uncertain? Ah, you got it right. Well, my brother's name's Toma. He had a math lesson with you before. Oh, the lesson that I gave at Nagoya University, where I was invited by Sao and the others, although I hesitate to call that a lesson. Now I understand. I heard most of the people there were co-workers, but I see that your brother was there as well. Yes, that's why I know about you. I also heard that Yurika disliked you, yet you managed to hold on and get her to go out with you. I won't get in your way. Go right ahead and deepen your bonds. See you later. I see. So someone as distant from me as Toma could tell that you disliked me. Well, that's no surprise. Well, I think he's feeling hurt now. But it looks like the other people did see you as not talking or taking a liking to Kent. it's the pool. The first time all summer. Look at how cute they all are. Well, it wasn't exactly good weather for going to the pool. Wow, an indoor pool. But you can see the sky. This is nice. What are you thinking? Just what are you thinking wearing a bathing suit like that? It's almost like underwear. Didn't you know I would be coming? Do you understand how dangerous it is to show off so much skin to the man you're dating? Look at that blush. Look at it. That's not to say it's okay to show it to other men either. Enough, come with me. What? Ken, where are you going? I'm sorry to Sawa and the others, but I can't let you look like that in such a large number of men. If we do, I won't see you either. I'll have to stay with you like this until it's time to leave. Well, if you don't want to be alone, I could let you do that too. But if a woman shows herself like this and she's alone, there'd definitely be people who'd have some wicked thoughts. I think the best option would be for me to stay with you. Or maybe my sense of reason is growing dull. I want you to stay with me, Kent. I see. If that's what you want, that's what we'll do. I'm sorry for dragging you away so forcefully. I'm sure you were surprised. Your shoulders are so small, and your arms. I didn't think that they were so thin. I suppose women are just built light and weak. Now I see that I should treat you with more care. I apologize. I'll be more careful from now on. In the past, I would have apologized and you would have gotten angry with me, telling me not to treat a woman so roughly. Back when we started going out, I didn't think that we'd be able to maintain this relationship so peacefully. I thought we would fight and break up almost immediately. Oh, excuse me. And if I had just half given up, it sure does have unexpected developments. I really wonder why you changed so much. Do you not intend to tell me the reason? Did you prefer the past me? I prefer you now. No, that's wrong. Both are you. I think you've changed, but deep down you're the same. Your attitude towards me simply became a little softer, and I welcome that change. When I asked you to go out with me, I only said vaguely that I think that I liked you. At the time, I even believed that those feelings might have simply been some sort of misunderstanding. All we did was argue, after all. I couldn't find any reason why I wouldn't have romantic feelings for you, or why I would have romantic feelings for you. But I have to admit now, these feelings can't be anything besides romantic emotions. When it comes to you, I lose my sense of reason. I want to have you all to myself. I want to see you all the time. Even if there's a chance of an argument, I want to hear your voice. I even provoke you so childishly. This hasn't changed since then. Actually, now that we're able to speak so peacefully like this, my feelings are even more clear. It seems that I really am in love with you. I don't need to hear your answer yet. Although, it's a little bit wasteful to just talk since we're at the pool. Let's swim a little. Are you good at swimming? If you're in the water, you'll be able to avoid any wandering eyes. I know. How about we have a contest to see who can swim the furthest? I'll give you as much of a handicap as you want. If I win, please, don't just leave the water until I bring you a towel. Is that fair? You know what? That's fair. Ah, that was fun. Was it really a gathering to deepen bonds when Yerk was off on her own the whole time? Not like a care or anything. Now, it's rude to question her over such tiny details. What? Even you look like you agree with her, Waka? Oh, I see. You've gotten to know the manager's expressions, too. That's plenty of bonding, right, manager? Yay, it looks like the manager had fun too. I'm happy. Aren't you all just interpreting him however you want? Is any of this even correct? Don't worry, you can tell by just looking. Looks like a couple off on their own little, or off on their own, deep in their bonds too. Let's just ask about this next time we see her at work. I look forward to that. Alright then, I guess we're done. I'll walk you home. Today was fun. Wait, what am I doing? It was only yesterday that I was freaking out over not being able to recover your memories quickly enough. All I did today was smile when you were playing around with Kent. I'm no good at all. Yeah, he watched. Tomorrow's the day. He was watching. But still, what can we do to seriously start reclaiming more memories? I think we've gotten most of the information we could just by living daily life over the last half month. To be honest, just relaxing and reading next to Kent like this won't give us any information. At this rate, yet another day will go by without any progress. Let's try organizing our thoughts and make a plan. In order to gain more information from now on, I think that there are two routes we can take. One is brave some danger and asking more assertive questions to the people around you. The other is to brave even more danger and tell Kent about your amnesia. Of course, if you're too afraid, we can just let things take their own course and stay defensive for now. So, how do you feel about this? What do you want to do? I want to admit everything. You sure are bold. Well, I'm sure he would be worried for you. At the very least, I'm sure that he's a good ally. I also understand that it's painful to keep lying to him. The only problem is that Kent is extremely stubborn. In other words, it would only be okay to tell him if we know for sure that he won't take you to a hospital. Eureka? Why have you been staring at me like that? It's distracting. There's only 1 week before the conference, and I'm not prepared. I'm not all prepared yet. I don't have time to play around with you. If you tempt me like yesterday, I'll just end up leaving. What exactly is wrong with me? Even now, taking your gaze the wrong way, I can't help but look at you. If you think my misunderstandings are bothersome, that way, or tell me, that way I can concentrate on my work. Huh? What misunderstandings? I assume you can infer from my assumptions, correct? Not really. How should I interpret your actions? Is it really a misunderstanding? Or are you simply going to say that you were simply looking at me? Does he think that you were giving him a hot look or something? I don't mind if you misunderstand. In that case, if you're not opposed, would you not mind if I kissed you? Wait, what? Wait, you're not going to refuse? Sorry, gotta get going for now. Now he'll leave you. So is it really okay? Eureka, I like you so much. Sorry, I was nervous. I keep showing you such a pathetic side of me. I'm starting to dislike myself. Yet, you still accept me, even when I'm like this. In that case, I should have told you my feelings sooner. I've thought of this every day. I'd be happy if you felt the same way for me, but I wonder if that's the case for you. Thank you, but it seems like it was a little too early for us. This isn't the time to be thinking of such inconsiderate things. If I don't concentrate, I won't make it in time for the conference. I'm sorry, but could you face the other way when you read? Try not to enter my field of view. This isn't good. He's gone into full ignore mode. I understand that Kent's busy, but we need to gather as much information as possible, too. Might be best to leave Kent for a while and try gathering information from other people. Haha, another day's over. What should we do? We don't have much time. Looks like it's getting dark. I'll walk you home. Oh, it's still too early to give up. This could be the time that you can speak most freely with him. Do your best and try and get him to talk about old memories. Ah, Eureka. Ah, it's the Reaper Man! I see, so your boyfriend is walking you home. That's good, I don't need to worry. Oh, don't get any closer. I see, you're wary. Well, yes, I think it's good that you're wary around me. Eureka, could this be the Reaper-like man you mentioned before? Reaper? That's amusing. You might not be wrong, though, although I actually do have a name. It's Ukyu. You seem to know me, but I don't recall meeting you. That's right, I just know you. It's all one way. And what about Eureka? I don't know, well, do you remember me? Huh, what does he mean? You don't know. Does she know you, or doesn't she not? Which one is it? Just from the time we met the other day. Is it really okay to answer that so honestly? Oh, I see, so we haven't met. Or maybe you just don't remember. Regardless, I'm glad you seem well. Be very careful as you go on your life. And be especially careful around me. Wait, what exactly do you know? Nothing that I can talk about at this stage. More importantly, Kent, take good care of her. I don't need to be told that by someone I don't even know. All right, sorry. There was a time when we knew each other, too. What? Oh, it's nothing. Pay no attention to me. Just don't let your guard down. If I see you near her again, I won't hesitate to report you to the police. That's fine. Just make sure that you don't hesitate when the time comes. Anyway, I hope we never meet again. I won't go by the cafe anymore. I hope you find happiness. Uh, to be fair, he's the path we're trying to unlock. He was a mysterious and creepy man, just like you said. On the surface, he seems to be worried about you, but I don't comprehend why he's treating himself as a dangerous person. I suppose a straight interpretation would be he may lose control and become the type of man who kills for pleasure. Although I don't want to believe that. Kills for pleasure? Don't say something like that so lightly. By a cafe, could he have meant Heido no Hichitu? Did he show up there often? We have no idea. We've never seen him as far as we know. And you were talking to him like you didn't know him. Maybe he goes to the cafe, but you just don't recognize him. This would probably remember his face if he called you by name a lot. And yesterday, your attitude towards the young man Shin was like you had never met him before. What? Now you're the suspicious one. And now that I think about it, on that day, when your attitude suddenly changed. Stop that train of thought. Could we hurry home? Anyway, that man's dangerous, and I should get you home before it's completely dark outside. You have work tomorrow, right? I'll come by the cafe to pick you up, so don't go home alone, got it? We're grateful, but, what should we do? He's really suspicious. But we agreed to tell him everything. The 18th. Okay, I will be right back. I need to go grab some orange juice. I mean, you're right, Boo. You agreed to tell him, not in the middle of the road. You're absolutely right. Oh, Yurika. Kent's at the table over there. Wait, already? There's still an hour left before you're off work. He wanted to know about Ukyu, and I told him that Ukyu was one of your regular customers. Don't tell me you've been cheating on him with Ukyu. She's not. Wait, and Ukyu really was a regular customer to the point where you knew him by name? What should we do? This is bad. You talked to him like he was a stranger yesterday. Kent probably thinks that this is strange too. And isn't it a little unfair to him not to come to you to ask about this, but mine instead? Oh, here you go, Boo. Here's the fucker. Yurika, are you having trouble with Ukyu? I just heard about it from Kent. Toma, too? I heard that as well. And the manager? There's nowhere to run. What should we do? You can't run from Kent, or feign ignorance, or just tell him the truth. Regardless of how much of you or how much you trust Kent, this is a big decision, and you had to choose one. Oh yeah, no, you get to see the uniform a little bit right here. Oh no, work's over. Have you decided what to do yet? Kent's waiting for you, but if you meet with him now, he'll definitely ask you about Ukyu. Hold on, we're on the 18th. We'll walk home together. Yeah, he's waiting for you. You can't help it. Alright, let's make up our mind to go. This is from Otami Games. So the art style may be very similar. Wait, Ken isn't here. Do you need something? Ooh, excuse me. Oh, are you looking for Ken? He's waiting for you outside. It's a good thing we didn't decide to try and run away. Hey. It feels like we're face to face with our executioner. Let's go home. Wait, he isn't going to ask? We'd be grateful if he didn't ask anything, but this is kind of anticlimactic. But knowing he suspects you and not being asked anything makes me feel anxious. This was really unexpected. The silence is too painful. We're already close to home. Do you want to try asking him something as a distraction? Do you mind if I come in? I want to talk. Here he comes. Yurika, are you okay? Think you can talk to him regardless of whether you tell him the truth or not? We need some determination. We're not playing Undertale. I was thinking of the possible reasons that you could have incited, or that could have incited a change in your attitude. There were a number of factors to consider. Reasons ranging from a mere whim or a change of heart to a far-fetched such as an alien abduction. I think the scale he's using is a little long. After eliminating various ideas one by one, I was left contemplating the likelihood of a single possibility. Regardless of how unbelievable the conclusion may be, seeing how I could find no mistake in my reasoning, my only choice is to believe it. I have come to the most feasible conclusion. Your memories are missing. I'm still in the examination stage of determining the extent of that memory loss. At the very least, you seem to be missing memories from college. I believe the chances are high that you've forgotten all of your past interactions with me. So do you have any objections? I'm sorry for trying to hide it. I knew it. I'm thankful that you answered me honestly. Why didn't you tell me? Why didn't you talk to someone? I didn't want to be shut away in a hospital. That isn't the reason to hide it from everyone. I'm sure a lot of things were inconvenient for you. But I understand why you would feel that way. Still, I see. So you really forgot. Am I correct to assume that you lost all your memory, or that you lost your memory sometime between our discussion on the 31st and the 1st? I'm sure you were surprised by receiving such a sudden and unpleasant call. You probably have already guessed, but we had an argument over something trivial the day before. It wasn't just the day before. We argued every time we met, over the worst of reasons. Yeah, we already knew. Since you didn't remember any of that, I'm sure I seemed like a strange man to you. I always spoke prepared for anything to turn into a dispute. You probably wondered why I was always angry. Yeah, we really did. And yet you still decided that I was worthy of some trust, am I correct? If not, if you truly couldn't trust anyone, you wouldn't up be as vulnerable around me as you are now. Well, there really wasn't anything suspicious about you, Kent. So I'm correct. Kent is acting a lot calmer than I expected. Maybe he isn't surprised? I thought he'd send you to the hospital immediately, but he's shown no sign of that. We started dating on July 28th. Your attitude changed so suddenly, just 3 days after. When I realized that you were acting differently, I was confused. Yeah, I mean, that's true. She's been acting like, even at work, they're like, oh, you're just changing your maid style. Because she works at a maid cafe. I thought perhaps you were taking our going out seriously, too. I thought you actually had taken a liking to me. I couldn't bring myself to dismiss such optimistic reasoning. But it seems I really was wrong. You had simply forgotten that you didn't like me, forgotten that our relationship was full of conflict. I took the fact that we were dating as the truth and acted like you were my girlfriend. To be honest, I realized from the beginning that something was strange, but I didn't want to believe it. I wanted to believe the you now was the real you. Look at his face! I'm sure you'll remember eventually the real you. The one that you disliked me. When that day come? Today? Tomorrow? If I tell you the truth, will you end up remembering everything? Will you remember the things that happened between us and how you really felt about me? He does. He is like one of the best cinnamon rolls in this game. I was scared. I averted my eyes to the truth, or from the truth. I'm sorry. I'm not sure I could have helped you a lot sooner. I didn't want to remember anything. Even as we speak now, I'm still confused and hesitant. I don't want to tell you anything. I don't want you to remember. I just want to keep you to keep acting like this, like we're a happy couple. I realize that way of thinking is just my own ego, but still. It's okay if I don't remember. Thank you, and I'm sorry. However, I know this is something I need to talk about. You have every right to know exactly who you are. You were a university student who grew up in a very normal middle-class family. Your family lived some distance away, but you came to the city for college. I met you at the math study session planned by Sawa and mine. They invited me to be the lecturer. The name of the study session was something along the lines of relearning basic math that's embarrassing to talk about, or talk to people about at this age. Anyway, I'm sure their aim was EQ. It seems like they asked him to be their lecturer first. EQ was in the same club as mine, and I had heard many times before that she was looking for a way to get closer to him. But EQ introduced me instead, saying that I was far more suitable when it came to mathematics. He said that he'd help out in some way of my experiments concerning his condition, so I agreed to to the lecture. You were one of the students participating at that time. We didn't get close during class, though. Our ages are fairly far apart. I was just simply a teacher and you were the student. However, after getting you to recognize who you were, I realized that we walked the same path at about the same time every morning. I was taking walks as a change of lifestyle from being a shut-in the library, and you were walking your dog. After realizing you knew me, you would talk to me every day. There's no special reason why our relationship was so rocky. I anger people fairly easily, so it was normal for people to dislike me. The one thing that was different, though, is that you would never give up on talking to me. No matter how many times we argued, you never learned your lesson, and you'd still try to start up conversations. To this day, I'm still not sure if I should call them disputes or debates. Regardless, I'm sure you were trying to get to know me better. That perseverance is the one thing that still hasn't changed about you. Anyway, because of that situation, even after the study sessions ended, we'd see each other and argue every morning. You were really surprised when I asked you out. I still don't really know myself why I chose you. I suppose I could only see my feelings for you as being romantic in nature, and that's why I asked you. You were very shocked. It was only natural. The only thing we had done before this or them was argue. And now, I'm sure you don't remember now why you decided to accept my request. I suppose you could just say it was the heat of the moment. It looked like you almost accepted a challenge. Do you still remember nothing? I remember. Yes, I remember. What? I said that I can only see my feelings towards you as being romantic in nature. If a man has romantic feelings for a woman, his response should be to ask her out. That's what I thought, so that's what I did. Well, wait a minute. You said yourself before that love is just something created by chemicals in the brain. I did, and I still believe that now. Then why? What's wrong with delusions? At present, there are changes commonly known as love occurring in my brain. That's the truth. And I'm interested in these changes. I want to analyze whether this really is a romantic emotion or not, and if it is, exactly what changes will occur. So, Eureka, do you have any romantic feelings for anyone right now? Not really, but then there should be no problem. Would you like to try dating me? It's like an experiment. Why should I have to cooperate with something like that? I mean, you're not wrong. If you don't want to, that's fine. But I thought that you wanted to preach to me about the existence and the meaning of love. This is the perfect chance. I believe romantic emotions are merely a production of intercerebral chemicals as part of one's instinct to preserve its species. However, you say that love doesn't need such a reason. If, as you say, emotion known as love is a higher power beyond such reason and calculation, I'd like you to make me believe it. If you manage to prove to me that you are correct, I promise to hold your emotional arguments in a higher regard. I don't see any drawbacks to this proposition on your part. But I don't like you. I fully understand your dislike of me. More than I'd like to, in fact. Actually, the word dislike may not describe it well enough. I could even say that I'm hated by you. That's what I believe. But would you give up on preaching the higher meaning of love just because you detest a man? That's right. I didn't like Kent. But after hearing that logic in his argument, I couldn't find a good reason to refuse him. I got irritated and accepted it. That's what happened 3 days before I lost my memories. I see. It was only natural for Kent to see my attitude as suspicious. What is it? Did you remember something? I'm sure it wasn't a favorable memory in regards to us. I really doubt that the previous me could have sat down and talked calmly with Kent like this. There's no way you'd have any favorable memories, or any memories favorable of me. If I didn't lose my memories, I might not have seen Kent make such a sad face in front of me. The 19th. Also, I think it's a little bit of column A, a little bit of column B with that argument. Just saying. Hey, Eureka. Can you see me? Can you hear my voice? Hello? Ah, finally you looked. That was a surprise. You haven't responded to me at all since yesterday, so I thought you couldn't see me anymore. Anyways, looks like we're still connected. You talked to Ken a lot yesterday and remembered a bunch of things. It looks like we're making progress in separating. Well, I'm happy that things are going the way we wanted, but doesn't your relationship with Kent seem a little strange? I'd feel irresponsible if I was like, mission complete, and left you like this. Of course, I want to be separated, but I also want to see you off into a good future. That's just how I feel. By the way, your relationship, I guess we can just say that Kent's love towards you was one-sided. I'm glad that he didn't have any intentions of dragging you off to the hospital, but maybe he's also thinking that he doesn't want you to remember. That's fair. Huh. You still feel kind of dizzy, don't you? Maybe it's a shock from remembering all those memories at once. You have work today. Will you be alright? Try not to push yourself too hard. Anyway, let's head over. I mean, I agree. It is a chemical reaction. But because it hasn't been fully explained yet, I think it's still a little bit of column A, a little bit of column B. Hold on, I'm responding. Hey, so I heard that there's a rumor about you cheating on Kent with Ukyu is gaining some ground. That's not right at all. Now that I think about it, Ukyu hasn't come by the cafe lately. Are you having your tryst with him in the great outdoors? Yeah, no, you're right. Orion's like memories go burr. Ha! I doubt being threatened on the street at night can be considered a tryst. Ah, I'm so jealous. Why are you so popular with guys? Is it still popular if it's only one guy? That reminds me. I wonder if Kent will come by today to pick you up. What should you do if you see him? All day worrying about it, and now it's already evening. Hey, let's go home. I feel dizzy. That's right. I always walked alongside Kent like this. But those times, I didn't really like those times. I know, me too. Can I have a transition screen? So that way I don't remember the customers I have to help service? How long are you going to act like that? Yurika, what happened? No, I don't want to remember. Yurika, are you okay? Yurika, pull yourself together, don't die. Yurika, are you awake? Fine. I see, well, I had gone to get water, and during that time you lost consciousness. So I panicked. I lost my composure, I apologize. Huh? Are you half asleep or something? Do you remember collapsing? You collapsed while you were walking home. You managed to make it home, but you lost consciousness. Kent was worried. That's why he's like this. Your fatigue must have been building up. You said that you had to stay on your toes all the time. It might be best to take tomorrow off from work and rest. How do you feel? You look really pale. I'm sorry, this is my fault. You don't have to remember the things that you don't want to remember, although that might be just my desires talking. Is it so bad to keep things in the way that they are now? Do you absolutely need to remember? Even if your memories would destroy the relationship we have now? I'm sorry, I suppose you can't do that. I'm sure you want to regain your memories, that's only natural. It's just as Kent says. You can't just sit by and not remember anything. If you don't try to retrieve your memories, my consciousness will invade yours more and more. If you don't remember your past and separate from me, your life will turn into a total mess. I feel bad for Kent. It's possible that you don't want to remember either, but you can't not remember these things. Yeah, I agree. Orion's like, memories go burr. Huh? It looks like someone's here. I wonder if it's Kent. Can you get up? Do you think you can walk to the door? Good morning. May I come in? Of course. I don't mind if you stay in bed. You don't have any family around, right? I came to look after you. How are you feeling? Think you can eat? I brought nutritious and sweet food that are easy to eat. A simple and effective way to replenish stamina. I'll get you some water. Don't worry about me. Just lay down. Oh, I love that this is on the screen now. Kent is really nice. He really is like a different person from when we first met. I wonder if Kent changed, or maybe he was always a nice guy if you never got mad at him. But he's saying things like he's used to being disliked. In that case, Kent must have changed completely in the past 3 weeks. That conference is really important to him, but he's here taking care of you instead of preparing. Oh, you're dizzy? Sorry, now's not the time to be thinking deeply. Just sleep. I'll watch to make sure Kent doesn't try anything funny. Good night, Eureka. Eureka, what's wrong? Are you okay? I'm sorry, you were just sleeping? That was a shock. I can't tell if he's taking care of you or making you more tired. Please just don't die. She's not dying. Don't go anywhere. I'll do anything for your sake. At first, this relationship was simply engaging my interest. I thought it would be fine if we broke up eventually. But I know now that what it's like to be with you. I couldn't bear to lose you now. Do you wish to go to the hospital? Should I call a doctor here? If there's anything I can do, just let me know. I just want to tell him. I want to tell him why you're exhausted and why you can't go to the hospital. I want to tell him that not having anything to jog your memories is the most dangerous thing. You can just see how much Kent is worried about you. Or don't you agree? You can just see how much Kent is worried about you. You said that you could ask him for anything. I wonder if that includes asking him if he believes in the existence of spirits. I doubt it.
So apparently Orion cannot take over your body. At one point, you are chained up in a cage in a maid outfit, and he can't take over your body for you.
What is it? Is there something you need? Will you believe me if I tell you something? What? Do you have a secret that's even more shocking than the fact that you don't have any memories? So, you're going to tell him. That's right. You don't want to keep any secrets from someone who's worried about you. Are you testing my determination? I told you that I'd do anything. And if you asked me to believe you, I'd be a liar if I didn't. I understand. Let's say that you are possessed by a spirit. It's not hypothetical. No, I believe you. There's a spirit possessing you. This isn't like an actual illness and you don't want to go to the hospital. That spirit will disappear if you regain your memories. On the other hand, if your memories remain sealed, that spirit will encroach further into your mind. That sums up the condition you're in. We'll talk about these points under the assumption I can understand. That seems a bit like he doesn't believe you.
I mean,
Well, even if he's pretending to believe you, that's good enough. It may seem senseless at a glance, but this story is backed up by several factors. One of the reasons I had a difficult time believing you have amnesia is because you seemed overly calm. Normally one would be in a confused panic without memories, since one couldn't possibly get by alone. While you couldn't trust anyone at first, I couldn't comprehend why you would hesitate to tell anyone for this long. Also, if you had full memories of general social knowledge...
Oh, shoot. I think it's Control. Is it Alt? Is it Windows? It's not Windows. See? Oh. Ah, there we go. There we go. That's one of the reasons why we're interested in that new game, is because we're going to be able to see, because you're able to do this kind of like romance thing with Orion. Also, you had full memories of general social information. Normally, one would go to the hospital to please if they found themselves in your situation. However, you didn't take such an action that would be considered normal. You behaved in a way that would hide your memory loss. To be honest, I don't see why. However, if your absurd actions had an absurd reason, I can understand somewhat. Okay, so it is C. And that reason is something like out of a fairy tale. This spirit, as you called it, told you to do this. When he says it like that, it sounds like more like an evil spirit possessing your body. There are other things that concerned me. After losing your memories, you would always focus your gaze somewhere else while you were thinking. Your gaze wouldn't shift from that place for a while. It was a strange habit. But I can understand why if you happen to be looking at something I couldn't see. Ah, I get it. Whenever I start talking like this, you always look at me. Anyway, setting aside the question of whether this spirit is really a spirit or not, I can fully understand the explanation you are able to perceive an absurd being similar to that. Huh, that was unexpected. His reasoning was unexpected too. It also seems that the spirit is becoming more distant from you, or the more your memories are stimulated. The cerebral cortex is part of the brain that stores what we call memories. Did he just start a different topic? And if you're able to remember these memories via various stimuli, that means that there's no damage to your cerebral cortex. And there are no issues with your memories you've made after the start of your amnesia. Then we can assume that there's no damage to the frontal lobe responsible for recalling memories or the hippocampus responsible for organizing memories. The only issue present is that you can't recall matters of the past that you should know. For example, if the cerebral cortex is a wardrobe and the hippocampus is a table upon which you lay your memories out after removing them from the wardrobe. The only thing that the spirit is impeding upon is the opening of older drawers in that wardrobe. If we're to think about your experiences until now, the spirit becoming more distant as your memories are regained, opening those old drawers caused the spirit clinging to them to be thrown off. It doesn't matter which old drawers are opened, however, it doesn't seem that the newer drawers are included. So, spirit, is my explanation correct? Wait, is he asking me? I don't know that. If you have an answer, spirit, write it down on a piece of paper. I'd like to communicate through writing. Communicate through writing? Me? With Kent? Right. It's nice to meet you. It's nice to meet me. Listen, Spirit, I'm requesting an answer in regards to the assumptions that I just explained. I don't know if that's correct or not. Doesn't seem to be a smart being. Oh, be quiet! However, this is a very human response. It seems like there really is another being inside your head. In that case, I should try to interact with it more humanely. It's nice to meet you too, Spirit. I'm probably the first person to greet you. You really are. What a surprise. You're surprised? You seem to be a cheerful character. Anyway, Spirit, do you wish to leave our body as soon as possible? Of course I do, but I was too worried to leave before finding someone she can trust. I see, so I'm not someone that can be trusted? I think you can be trusted, but if you're going to leave to study abroad soon... That's true. I see, so that's why it doesn't seem like you have much enthusiasm for recovering her memories. Well, I do want to recover them, but it hasn't been going well. But definitely I want her to recover everything one day and return to her normal life. I just want to avoid rushing and putting her in a bad situation. Sure, I'll be gone once we separate, but she still has to live out her life afterwards. I see. It seems like your spirit is a very kind-hearted spirit. If you'd like to recover those memories more quickly, I can think of several ways I could help. I could talk of memories to provide her with adequate stimulation. I could also get in touch with Sawa and Toma and the others to do so too. Or others to do so. Creating new drawers of memories would help, or would be another way to utilize their cooperation. Seems like you haven't remembered many memories up until now. If that amount is enough to make the spirit start fading away, it shouldn't be too difficult to free the rest of those drawers. If you desire it, I promise to continue helping you after I return from abroad. Is it okay if I remember? Of course, I don't mind. Sorry, I was upset yesterday. It's only natural for me to help you regain your normal life. Even this not too bright spirit was able to see that as a natural course of action. What was I thinking? Is he calling me dumb? Spirit, I'm sorry about the actions I've taken in the past. I'll prioritize her happiness from now on. Could you feel at ease and just leave her to me? Well, if you really, or if that's what you really want, I think that would be best, Kent. Even if you leave me as a result of regaining your memories, I promise I'll do what I can to make sure there are no difficulties in your life. So don't worry, you can rely on me. Kent. I think it's a good thing that you're her boyfriend, Kent. I see, thank you. I need to do my best to live up to those words. Where? Well, she's starting to. I will say, we get to, on this route, we make it to the 29th. So being on the 21st means that there are 8 days left. We're here. We're pretty used to coming over to Kent's house now. Hello? Yes, coming. Wait, who's this? My, and who are you? So we're actually doing the good ending. Usually, or with this strategy guide that I'm using, they go through the good ending and you periodically save to get the other endings. We already got the normal ending for this one, so we have the good and then bad 1 and 2. Usually the good ending takes longer because we have to go through the entire thing. Oh, could this be Kent's mom? Nobody's ever home, so this is the first time we've met anyone else. Mother, she's someone I know. Oh, Ken, I didn't know that you were coming to answer the door. She's my guest. More importantly, don't you have a cold? Why did you get up? Yurika, you too. Are you feeling okay already? You don't have to force yourself to visit. Oh my. Oh, I hit the wrong thing. Oh my, how kind. Is she your girlfriend? Mother just returned to bed. Am I right? Well, yes. Oh dear. You never told me you had a girlfriend before. Why didn't you say anything? You should introduce us. We aren't at the stage where I need to introduce her to my parents yet. You should just stay over, or you should stay over for dinner tonight. I'll tell my husband to come home early, too. Mother, she's only just recovered, and you took time off work, too. You should just go back to bed. I'm fine now, so is that okay with you? Thank you, I'll stay over. Sorry about this, Yurika. If you don't feel well at any point, feel free to go back home. Yes, just don't push yourself. Mother, you're the one who's pushing herself. But it's rare for me to have time off work like this. You'll be going abroad soon, so you might not have many chances to see her. You should make good use of an opportunity, and it would be efficient to introduce ourselves properly today since we've just met. Your father would agree too. Oh, that's true, but... This entire family is full of rational thinkers. Regardless, standing around here isn't good for someone in your condition. Come on in. Ah, yes, of course. Please come on in. I'll make some tea. You should go to bed. Somewhat, I guess. It's just more of a, oh, you have a girlfriend. Let's have dinner. Sorry for the surprise. My mother's really at home, but she wasn't feeling well today. She may appear well, but she had a fever of 38 degrees Celsius. Seriously? Oh, and you likely don't know this, but my mother is a lawyer and my father researches mathematics at a university. They're both busy and are rarely home. In fact, just before I started dating you, I spent most of my time at the university as well. Now I'm staying at home as often as I can. I just thought it'd be easier for you to visit here. However, it's also true that some work can't be done outside the university. I don't have many days left. I was actually planning to go there this afternoon. I'm sorry, but it might be difficult to meet with you until the conference is over. Although you probably don't mind, I'm the one who wants to see you. I'm lonely too. I see. Then I'll call you. How does that sound? That's not a bad idea. That reminds me, you two have never had a conversation on the phone like a couple would. I see, so this is the purpose of calling and messaging a woman you're dating. It's a supplement for the time that you can't meet in person. Interesting. I'm finally beginning to understand why you didn't like the messages I sent before. What? He understands? Next time I send you a message, I'll do my best to include content that encourage conversations. Also, there's one more thing I wanted to tell you. You've already come all this way today, but I'd like it if you didn't walk around outside alone anymore. Someone should accompany you, especially when you're out late or in areas without many people around. I'm concerned about that man, Ukyu. Today, or seeing how you don't have your memories, there's a chance that he'll try and take advantage of that for reasons unknown. It'd be preferable if you checked to make sure that he's not around before you go somewhere. At least not for 1 week. I see, that's right. He even showed up where you work very frequently. I can't say for sure that he isn't planning to take advantage of you, so it's best to be cautious. Although, if you're feeling nervous about it, you might find the constant looking around to be more tiring. I might be worrying more than necessarily because I can't always be at your side, and even less now. Anyways, just stay here for today. Starting tomorrow, I'll make arrangements with Sawa and mine and the others to provide you with information. I'm sure you'll want to regain your memories as soon as possible. If you hear the information from them, you might even begin to remember things. But to be honest, I'm afraid because I can't be certain what you'll remember. It might be an excuse that I'm busy preparing for the conference. In a way, I don't want to see the gradual change in your attitude towards me once you remember everything. But I still know it's selfish of me not to want you to remember these things since they are yours to remember. Don't hold back for my sake. Go and reclaim your memories. He is best boy. Shin too. Shin is also best boy. They're two best boys. I wonder if you'd really start to dislike Kent if you remembered everything. What have you forgotten? What happened between you and Kent? I really doubt anything would make you start disliking him at this point. You don't remember anything, so I guess we have no idea what will happen when you do remember. Go right ahead and eat as much as you want. Oh, go right ahead and eat as much as you want. What? Didn't she have a cold? What's with this elegant meal? Mother, it seems like she's shocked in thinking that you made this. Oh, sorry. Oh dear, I'm sorry. Our meals are mostly takeout or catered. My husband, Kent, and I are hardly at home to cook, so there's not much meaning in cooking meals every day since it's beyond our necessity. I don't think this is a matter of necessity. This is obvious for prioritizing efficiency. If you want to think about our own working wages per hour, it's far cheaper to order food than it is to make it ourselves. Wages per hour? You're converting the time to prepare food as an amount of money? And taking the meal's nutritional value into consideration, food carefully prepared by professionals is far more balanced than something that I could make last minute. Oh, sorry. And just imagine the female voice. This is also far more effective to expand our son's palate. And that's why we prefer not to prepare food ourselves. I realize that this is fairly unusual, but do you understand our reasoning? I can totally see why Kent turned out to be the way he is. Still, you're quite a lovely young lady. Yes, as we'd expect from our son. Well, one's genes attract others most, optimal for the combination of one's own. This isn't a surprise at all. Of course, we fully believe you and would bring home a lovely young lady, Kent. I'm not sure if I chose the optimal genes or not. Is that so? By the way, what could you possibly feel dissatisfied? I'm not dissatisfied, but she might be. Oh dear, are you two fighting? That's not really it. It's okay. Romantic emotions are instructional for the survival of the species. It'll turn out fine in the end. No, they do have a point. Not to mention, their son is about to go to England. If he doesn't like English foods, then there'll be issues. Or French foods, because those are both popular. Because I don't doubt that when he's abroad, he's not going to go across the pond. It's okay. Romantic emotions are instructional for the survival of the species. Oh, I already said that. I hope so. Young lady, Kent may be a little stubborn, but he's an excellent son. Even if you and Kent have a disagreement, I believe it would be of value to consider a future with him. While our household may be nothing of real merit to pass down, I can guarantee the chances of you having any discomfort in your life is extremely low. He does drink, so maybe. Oh, and also don't worry, we don't have any intentions of interfering with your time together. Mother, father, those are not the kind of issues she's concerned with. How, However, such terms are very important in marriage, although I can understand why you may prioritize emotions over those. We are not at that stage yet. This is why I didn't want to introduce you yet. Anyway, if you don't have anything concerning our dating, I'll handle this myself. Well, I suppose it's another important point for a man to prove his qualities. Thanks for having us. Haha, that was a strange dinner. Kent's family is interesting, but they're also kind of weird. Although Kent's the same way. Are you tired? I'm sorry about the sudden change of plans. Let's just walk back slowly. Actually, compared to those parents of him, Kent seems much more like a normal human. There's part of Kent that doesn't just work based off reason. He's got some feelings. Yurika, do you feel the same way? Before, I employed the same reasoning as my parents do. It's natural to select the optimal woman for the species preservation. The emotional change is known as love occurs, and that leads to marriage. But ironically, the woman whom I favored disliked me. I feel as though I'm not in control and keep making mistakes. I may even affect my preparations for the most important and life-changing event in my academic career. Is it really what my genes are commanding me to do? In that case, my genes are defective. Either that, or I may just have to admit that there's no rational reason behind love, just as you said. I've been thinking on this a lot lately. Love is irrational. I see. Lately, I've actually been wondering if that's the case. Because I've given my heart to someone I might not even have a future with. Well, so, I mean, attraction theory says that technically you are attracted to people who would better your gene pool. But then again, if that was the case, I'd be going after really tall men to try and get that short gene out. So, bored. The next chance we'll have to see Ken is probably at the conference on the 25th. Yeah, it's his big moment. We wouldn't want to miss it. But you were told not to go outside alone. And is the math conference really something that outsiders can attend? I'm sure Ken is really busy, so we wouldn't want to bother him. All right. I wonder if Iki's going. You exchanged numbers with Iki before. Maybe you can message him. Wow, he's quick at responding. It's okay. I'm going to be there helping out, so I'll make sure that you can get in. Oh, should I pick you up from your place while I'm at it? He's so nice and devoted. This is kind of a breath of fresh air. We're so used to awkward interactions with Kent that I'm almost worried that we're being tricked. Anyway, want to ask him? Let's reply. By the way, is this a secret from Ken? I'd be more than happy to help make him jealous. Oh, stop. He really will get super jealous. Why are you hesitating? Are you really thinking that you want him to get jealous? No, that would be inappropriate. Yeah, I think that's for the best. It seems like Ken is really sensitive when it comes to Iki. If you make him jealous just because, it could turn into a huge ordeal. You don't need to test Kent like that. We're already sure that he likes you. What? You won't do it? Then I'll just tell him that we'll be going together. Anyway, that settles our plan for 3 days from now. The issue is now, what should we do with these 3 days? Kent was saying that he talked to Sawa and the others. I wonder what he's told them. Ah, speaking of which, you're getting a call from Sawa. Oh, hello, it's me. Hey, I just heard a really interesting story from Kent. You're going to be in a movie about your college life? What? He said that I should talk to you about any events that may have left an impression. Is that true? Oh, I see, an autobiographical movie. Great idea, Kent. Although he'll probably just say it was an obvious idea. But that's hard to think of the events that left an impression on you. I've been thinking for a while about things that have happened, but nothing really stands out. Maybe Kent's study group left the biggest impression. Tell us more. Amazing. It sounds like we'll be able to gather new information from the comfort of our home. Let's see. I think that it all started when you, Mun, and I talked after work one day. She said that she was going after guys she usually does, and the three of us got really carried away. Ah, I remember that day. Sawa, mine, and I planned out a study group while laughing and walking. Mine went to a different university, but we knew her from work and we got along well. Apparently there was a really handsome guy at our school and the plan was to have him teach the study group. But that person who actually taught the class was one of his friends. He was really different, unlike anyone I had met before. He tried to explain everything through reason, and it was surprising to me. I was really taken aback. And I started thinking that I wanted to talk to him more. Right, I was really shocked when I met him on the path through the cemetery. After that, I started talking to Ken every morning. And then what happened? Sorry, that's about all I can remember. I'll call you if I remember anything else. I'll try talking to mine, Toma, and some other people at school. Uh-oh. The news that you're making a movie is going to spread pretty far. Huh, you heard a lot of stories, but your memories didn't come back. Maybe it wasn't enough? Wait, you remember something and I just didn't see it? So our senses aren't completely connected anymore. Look, he can't foyer on our, he can't foyer on our memories anymore. That makes sense. Lately, you've been remembering all kinds of things. I'm glad, although it's a little lonely for me.
But it doesn't seem like you got dizzy and you seem happy too. Did a good memory come back? Gee, I kind of wanted to see it too. What kind of memory was it? Can you tell me? Oh, you have a visitor. Be right there. Oh, it's Shin and Toma. Looks like they came to see you. Hey, how do you feel? I figured we could talk about the movie and visit you at the same time. Wow, word the movie really is getting around. I wonder if you could really just say, I quit in a cutesy way and get away with it later. You seem to be doing fine. Want to go outside? It doesn't feel right to enter the room of a girl living alone. Are you stupid? We're here to visit. We can't take her outside. She needs to rest. You're the idiot, Toma. You worry way too much. That was 3 days ago, wasn't it? You seem fine now. It would be better to walk around a bit. What will you do? Sorry for showing up all of a sudden just to tell you this, but don't push yourself. Well, your body is fine already, right? If it wasn't for the thing with Ukyo, we'd love to get some fresh air outside. But if these two are with you, there shouldn't be anything to worry about. Maybe you should talk about Ukyo. Ukyo. Huh, who's that? Sounds suspicious. Oh, you've never met Ukyo before, Shin? Nope. What, does he visit Heido no Hichuji a lot? I saw him often until recently. He's got long hair, kind of an androgynous face. He really stands out. You'd notice him if you saw him. Never seen him. And I don't like this. And he's only visited on days when Yurika was working. We're never on the same shift. That's probably why I haven't seen this guy before. That might be the case, and he always is asking for her to take his orders. Wow, that's scary. He didn't seem to be like a bad person, though. I wonder what he's doing. What he was doing. What are you talking about? He was definitely targeting her. I don't get your overly trusting see the good in everyone attitude. And you doubt everyone too much. Oh, I heard a rumor that a regular customer stopped coming because of an issue with the love triangle. Was that the same guy? Oh, that's right. There was a rumor like that. Right, now that I think about it, Sal was all excited about it. But there's no love triangle, none whatsoever, right, Yurika? I was actually thinking that the rumor was kind of credible. What? Why? Oh, I see. Did the guy look like he was seriously in love with her? Yes, he did. He was always looking over at her. Wait, really? He'd kind of gaze at her, have this happy yet sad look on his face. Wonder what it was. It was a complicated expression. It was almost like the look you'd give when when talking with someone about old memories, although I don't know why. Well, regardless, I seriously do think he was in love. But that doesn't make it a love triangle. She said that too. It would seem so. Sounds like it was one-sided. He could just have been a pervert. But I haven't seen him lately. I even had a talk with the manager about it. Maybe he changed his strategy. Maybe you should be careful, like your boyfriend said. It seems like he really treasures you. That's good. Why didn't you like him before? He seemed like a nice guy. Shin, that's none of her business. It's personal. What? It doesn't seem like a problem. If she thinks I'm being noisy, she can tell me herself. You hold back too much from all that worrying, Toma. I really do wonder why. Huh, so you don't know. That's fine. If that change in feelings happened naturally, there's nothing strange about it. Well, Kent's actually kind of a harsh guy in general, but he's actually a nice guy if you get to know him. Anyway, about that movie, we were told to talk to you about old memories that we have with you.
Yes, please do. Ah, this is going so smoothly. All those hard times we went through alone altogether are like a dream now. It's all thanks to Kent. It really was nice to have someone around who could lend their strength. I think, I've been thinking. No matter what happened in the past, we'll never forget how kind he's been to us. I wonder if Kent has any intention of sharing what happened between you two before. Oh, you have a visitor. Who could it be today? Wait, it's Kent. Why is he here? The conference is tomorrow. Is he done preparing? I guess you should open the door for now. Mind if I come in for a while? I was contacted by Sawa. Things seem to be progressing. How much have you remembered? What did you remember, and what do you think about it? Do you still think it's okay to talk to me? You won't try and run me off? Is it okay for me to be away from you now? While I'm away, will you start thinking that you don't want to see me anymore? It seems a male friend of yours visited yesterday, and Sawa said he really helped cheer you up. What kind of relationship do you two have? Is he able to provide you something that I can't? What's going on? He really seems to be, he seems to be really flustered. I already know that you're a woman who can form friendships with men as well. Friends are friends, and nothing more than that. I understand that, yet I start thinking that I could lose you, and it's dreadful. You'll remember things I don't want you to remember, and someone else besides me will ease your pain. I start to think that even at this very moment you dislike me, just like you did before. I can't stop thinking about such ideas, and I can't do anything. I refused to have you come over, yet in the end I couldn't help but come over here and check on you. This is ridiculous. I'm starting to dislike myself. But still, I couldn't just sit by and do nothing. Tell me, Yurika, what do you remember? It'll be fine no matter what I remember. Is that really true? You can say that with certainty that regardless of what you remember, nothing will change? Even if you remember that you disliked me before, could you still talk to me like this? When I think that I could make you cry again, I become so afraid and confused. I'm sorry. I want to think it'll be okay too. At the very least, I think you'll be okay right now. And that thought gives me a little bit of courage. Hey, Yurika, would you mind telling Kent that what I'm about to tell you? There's something I want to tell him. As an outsider, there's something that I might be helpful to hear from my perspective. Ready? What is it? The spirit wants to talk? Kent? No matter what she remembers, I believe that she won't look at you the same way as before. You know that, right, Yurika? She's seen the kind side of you this whole time. This isn't the same as before when all she knew was the crabby and unsociable self. This is just my opinion, but I like to think that she truly does like you now. It's just my view, though. I've been at her side this entire time, so I doubt I'm mistaken. Yurika, I want you to write this down too. I see, thank you. Huh? You won't write it? Well, I guess something this important isn't something for me to talk about alone. Thanks to that spirit, I feel as though I've calmed down a little bit. I'm grateful. I see, that's good. Anyway, I want you to do your best at the conference tomorrow. We'll both come and watch. You'll come and watch? Would you even be able to understand the contents of my thesis? No, we wouldn't really understand, but
It's a matter of support. We'll be here to cheer you on, even if we don't get what you're talking about, right, Eureka? In other words, I've got another assignment. I need to explain it in a way that you'll understand. I'll return to the university. Now that I have a goal, I believe I'll be able to concentrate. You can look forward to it tomorrow. I may have to improvise, but I'll stand on the stage and explain as if I'm speaking directly to you. Andy's off, Eureka. That's great. Let's cheer him on. It's the day of Kent's conference before we knew it. I wonder if he's making final preparations now, and what time does it start? We never actually asked. Maybe we should call Iki and ask. We still need to come up with the time to meet. Hello? Sorry, is this about meeting up? We've been kind of in a rush. I know it's been about time to pick you up, but Ken still isn't done preparing. I'm helping him out for now. Wait, it's almost time for him to start? Huh? Sorry, just a sec. You forgot your notes? Will you be all right? You will? Okay then. But that's not like you, Ken. Oh wow, they really are in a rush. Sorry, we're so frantic. Anyways, I'll go pick you up when things settle down a bit. Just wait a little longer. See you later. He forgot his notes? That sounds kind of bad. Kent was in such a big rush to prepare these last few days. I wonder if he remembers all the material. This kind of hurts. He was probably all tense because of you. I'll go get his notes. Yeah, that sounds good. That might be for the best. It is at least partially our fault that he couldn't fully prepare. You'll have to go outside alone, but this is an emergency. Yeah, for now, let's just head over to Kent's house. We might not be able to get in, but it's still morning, so it's still possible someone might be home. And if no one's there, then we can just go to the university. Wait, don't sprint like that. You've been indoors for the most part since you collapsed. It's dangerous to start running suddenly. Ah, you see, here comes a car. Huh? Did someone just push your back? Wah! Are you okay? It hurts. Ow. Did that car hit me? Huh? What's this? Why do I remember this feeling? Kuro! No, Kuro, wake up! Kuro! Don't die, Kuro! It seems you ran over her dog with your car. Yeah, but the dog just jumped out of nowhere and... I know, there's no fault on your part. But as you can see, the dog is gravely injured. Don't you feel at least some responsibility? It could still be breathing. Could you help us bring the dog to the veterinarian? Ah, yes, of course. There you go, Eureka. Carry the dog into the car. How did I forget this? Kuro isn't here. The dog I brought from home. We're always together, but not anymore. He died back then. He isn't here anymore. I see. Am I gonna end up the same way? Hello, Eureka. I'm sorry it took so long. Who are you? What, a nurse? An accident? She was in an accident. No, I'm just a friend. I see. Okay. I understand. I'll tell him. Thank you very much. Ken! What is it? The slides just finished burning. Oh, I see. That's good. That doesn't matter right now. Calm down and listen carefully. Yurika was involved in an accident. When I called her cell phone just now, someone at the hospital answered it. They brought her in and they were asking if she had any family around.
Apparently, she's still unconscious, but her injuries were light, and there are no abnormalities with her brainwaves, so she should be fine. Ken, do you know the contact information for her family? Her family lives far away. I doubt she even knows the number to contact them herself. What? Is her family situation that complicated? There are various circumstances. I'm the only one who knows her situation. It would be appropriate for me to go as a substitute, but it's already time. Her injuries were light, correct? That's what the nurse said. EQ, what would you do at a time like this? This presentation is important and it could have a heavy bearing on my life. But the woman I'm dating was involved in an accident and was brought to a hospital despite her injuries being light. Would it really be okay for me to leave her like this? I can't answer that. This is something for you to decide. Do what you feel is right. Damn it. I can go after the presentation. It wouldn't change anything for me to go now. I fully understand that, but still. You want to go see her as soon as possible, right? I know the feeling. EQ, I'm sorry for having you help me with all this. I'm going to the hospital. I understand. Go right ahead. In exchange, when she feels better, I'm going to tell her all about the panic you're in right now. Just go easy on me. I'll be leaving now. Oh, this was different than our normal ending. A hospital? I'm still alive? Looks like I didn't join Kuro. That's right, I remember. Back then I told Ken, I hate you. He wasn't wearing as much green, or maybe we can't see the green from this side. How long are you gonna act that way? The normal ending, they basically told the proctors that, hey, we're going next. My girlfriend was just in an accident. So he technically finished his while he was unconscious, or while she was unconscious, and got to the hospital in time to, for her to wake up. How long are you going to act this way? The dead will never return. You should have already realized that your pets will die long before you do. If you have time to grieve, you should reflect on this experience and make use of it for the future. The first problem was that you continued to use the same frayed leash until it frayed and snapped. The fact that the dog ran off the moment that the leash snapped means that you didn't discipline it properly. These are two problems that need to be corrected when you decide to raise your next dog. Also, there were issues with your reaction to this kind of emergency. I happened to be there that time, but what if you were alone? You likely wouldn't have noticed that it was still possible to save the dog's life. Although it didn't matter in this instance since we didn't make it in time. I believe that you should consider taking those types of measures before such an emergency can occur a second time. She's crying. Why would you say such a thing? What? How can you say that? I know there's a lot I need to consider in this situation. I know Kuro died because I was an inexperienced owner. You don't need to tell me. But is it really something I need to think about right now? Is it bad for me to miss Kuro and be sad that he died? Just stop it, please. I want to be alone. Accidents sometimes can't be avoided. Everyone makes mistakes. But I believe learning from those mistakes would be the greatest form of respect for the dog or for that dog's lost life. When you raise your next dog, you can. Just stop it already. Go away. Leave me alone. I hate you, Kent. I hate you. I see. Kent was worried about that all this time. He thought it was something I thought it was something he didn't care about at all. I'm a little happy, but if possible, I didn't want to remember this. Yurika! Pull yourself together. Please don't die. Someone's calling to me. I remember there was another time he called out to me desperately like this. You're awake. Are you okay? Are you in pain? Just wait, I'll go call a nurse. I wonder why Kent is in a place like this. The sun is still so high. Kent was supposed to be really busy. You got a strange look on your face. I decided to abandon the conference. I was so worried about you I couldn't even give my presentation. I heard that you were only lightly injured, but I still couldn't sit still, so I had to come here and see you. Oh, but don't think of this being your fault. I likely won't be able to study abroad because of this, but I think part of me was actually hoping for that. There's nothing more important to me than you now. I knew it for sure as soon as I saw you opening your eyes. I'm glad I came. This was the right choice. I don't want to let go of your hands again. No matter what you think of me, my feelings won't change. You're more important to me than anything. That much? He's thinking about me that much? I'm... You don't need to answer me now. I'm sure you're still tired. It's okay, you can still sleep. Don't worry about anything. Nothing scary will happen again. I will be with you all day. I want to watch over you. Yes! 4-hour stream. Hey. Hey, Yurika, can you see me? Alright. Ah, you finally looked at me. Hehe, I put in some effort so you could see me temporarily. It seems like you can't see me anymore, and you can't even hear my voice. I was by your side the whole time. I saw Kent rushing to see you too. Such passion. But it seems like it's time for us to part ways. It was only a short time, but it was really fun being with you, playing around and fighting with so many people. It looks like I didn't end up ruining your life by making you lose your memories. That's a relief. In fact, I might have even been your very own Cupid. Or am I just being egotistical? You know, Kent's a little insensitive, but he's also a really nice guy. It seems like you remembered the sad memory he was worried about, though. It's okay. The two of you could now go through anything, no matter how sad the memory was. That's why I'll be going now. Get along with Kent. It's okay to fight once in a while, but when you do, just remember that being honest about your feelings will help you make up. And if you're happy, I'll be able to not worry and get back to doing my work. Once they're separated, you'll probably forget me. But I'll never forget you. Even if I return to my world, I'll be praying for your happiness. Bye-bye, Yurika. Take care. Bye-bye, Orion. It was really fun being with you, too. The 26th. I see, so you remembered that time. Yes. I was thinking about it while you were sleeping as well. I had finally gathered the determination to talk about it all with you, but it seems you remembered before I could. Before I ask you what you think about the matter, allow me to apologize. I'm sorry about back then. I didn't understand your feelings, and I ended up speaking insensitively. At the time, I believed that I was correct. That death was only a matter of time, and I believed you were prepared for it. That's why I wanted you to change how you felt. I wanted you to be more positive. However, I realized that that was not something to be said to a person who had just lost someone important to her. If you had died yesterday, if someone had said those same words to me, I wouldn't be able to bear it. I can't even stand the thought of it. I wouldn't be able to endure such a thing, yet I hurt you with those same words. Can't simply say that your death will be just a matter of time. Even knowing that we'll eventually part ways, I want to be with you forever, and I want you to live forever.
And I'm sure you felt the same way about your dog. So there's one more thing I'd like to apologize for. Back then, right before the leash snap and your dog ran off, I said, that dog is a nuisance. Huh? You did? You don't remember? I'm sure I said it. It was always barking at me, and I was fed up with it. I didn't really like dogs to begin with. However, that was an excuse. At the time, I just wanted to be all alone with you. I wished that it would go away, and it happened right after. The leash snapped and the dog ran off. I'm sure it was a coincidence, however. It was as though the devil had granted my wish. I realize this feeling of guilt is unrealistic. It was just a simple wish. I know it wasn't my fault. But while I realize that this feeling of misapprehension, the guilt that I killed the dog won't disappear. And I feel that way about it. I believe that you'd feel even more strongly about it. That's why I want to apologize. I didn't actually want your dog to die. I don't remember. It must have been a huge shock to me. But maybe I can't remember because it's something I don't want to remember? Thank you for apologizing. No, thank you for receiving my apology. I didn't think the day would come when I could talk to you about this. I didn't think that you'd hear me out and listen to my apology. Thank you. I feel as though this burden has been somewhat lifted. Even after remembering that, you still want to talk to me like this? Oh my god, that one is cute. I've loved you all this time. I always wanted to talk to you like this. I can honestly admit those feelings now. I never would have thought of doing this even just 1 month ago. It's strange. Now that the feelings I wanted to hide from you are revealed, I feel as though I can finally face you for the first time. On that day, when I hurt you and you rejected me, I didn't know what I would do. After your dog died, I didn't want to, or you didn't want to go on your morning walks, and I lost every chance I had of seeing you. I wanted to see you again, but I believed that you wouldn't want to see me. I thought I'd end up making you cry again, and that seeing me would remind you of terrible things. But still, I wanted to see you so badly. I didn't know what to do. I couldn't bear it, and on that day, when I called out to you and asked you to date me, you were completely shocked. You weren't simply shocked, you looked at me with sorrowful eyes. I still can't forget the face that you made at that time. Now that I think about it, you probably wanted to ask me why I said such terrible things if I had those feelings for you. Now I can answer that question. I was ignorant. I'd never known anyone or anything or anyone that I truly didn't want to lose before. I didn't understand your pain, so I ended up hurting you. I treasured you, but I always made you angry. But still, I was thinking about you in my own way. I may make more mistakes in the future, but I still want to I still want to do my best to show you the sincerity and be faithful to you. That's why I want to ask, may I still remain by your side? I think I said too much as well. It's true that at times you were quite severe, although that goes for the both of us. It's okay for you to complain. I don't mind if you argue with me. If you're dissatisfied about anything, we'll talk it over. To be honest, I didn't really dislike having quarrels with you. That's because you're cute when you get serious. My heart is melting. I'm sure saying something like this will just make you angry again. Huh? The way you look when you're embarrassed isn't bad either. The 27th. Hello, we came to visit. So am mine. The loud people are here again. Wait, Kent, it's been a while. No way, Kent. I didn't think you'd be here. Have you been staying in our hospital room? That's a surprise. We were really shocked, though. You were in a traffic accident, right? You look a lot better than expected. When do you get out of the hospital? Um, tomorrow. Why do you need to answer for her, Kent? I'm here in place of her family. Her parents live too far away to visit. What? Her family? Wow, it's like the two of you are already married. Married? Uh, as the person closest to her besides her family, I simply came to watch over her. Her family isn't even here, but you're attending to her, Kent. Does that mean that you're even closer than her family? You're not staying here overnight, are you? I think it's about time for you two to leave. What? So I was right? If you don't leave, I will. Wait a minute. Could you tell us more details about it? Okay, we're sorry. We asked a little bit too much. Seeing how Kent seems to be mad now, we should stop teasing him. What? But I want to hear more. Anyway, back to the main issue. I'm glad that you seem to be doing well. The manager and the others were worried too, you know. Oh, that's right. He said to get plenty of rest. What about that man Ukyu? Huh, Ukyu? We haven't seen him around. Why do you ask? Wait a second. Was that treating rumor really true? Sawa, I didn't tell you this before, but that man is suspected of stalking her. Or didn't I tell you before? That man is suspected of stalking her. Yeah, I heard that, but just like I said the other day, he hasn't come by the cafe in a while. Maybe you're just overthinking it. I don't know about that. I actually heard some pretty scary news. Wait, what? I heard that the day before yesterday, an unidentified man was found dead after falling from the roof of an apartment complex in the neighborhood. That man's features were pretty similar to Ukyu's. Maybe that's just a coincidence? Maybe, but that rooftop was in the perfect position to see into this room. They said that the railing that the man was leaning on collapsed due to rust, and it happened in the middle of the night. If you think about what he was doing at that place at that time of night, it's actually pretty creepy. You're saying that he could have been looking into this room and fell by accident? Isn't that really scary? I doubt that's anything more than fantasy. What, really? If that man really was Ukyu, we'd be safe now, but on the basis of that the basis for that conclusion is far too weak. That's not what I mean. It's scary because he could have died with a grudge. Again, meaningless fantasies. Yorika, as long as we don't know for certain that man was Ukyu, I can't leave you alone. Ukyu can't catch a break even in a story. Ukyu, was he the person who pushed me during the accident? I wonder if the person who died really was him. That reminds me, why were you alone at the time of the accident? Ukyu was supposed to pick you up. Right, I heard that she ran off to get something you forgot, Kent. Really? You didn't know that? That's what Iki was guessing anyway. That was a very important conference, wasn't it, Kent? But in the end, you abandoned the conference to rush to the hospital, right? And your chance to study abroad was ruined because of that. It's gotta be love. That hasn't been decided yet. The official results will be disclosed on the 31st. Although it's pretty much decided. I'm sorry. You don't need to apologize. It's not like you had bad intentions. But I'm being serious here. It doesn't matter what kind of rush you're in. Don't jump out in front of cars. That's right. To think my life became 3 days shorter I think my life became 3 days shorter due to the shock. It's more than that. Yeah, thank you both. It's finally quiet. I'm sorry. There's nothing for you to apologize about. That goes for studying abroad too. It was my decision, or
this was a decision I made for myself. I don't want you to worry about it. Okay. If I went to study abroad, how many days would it have been before we were able to meet? Huh? My planned departure was September 17th. My planned return was September 31st of the next year. Also, next year was a leap year. What, 379 days. Correct. That's why, um, I'm saying I'd be lonely. Yes, me too. We have one more choice to make, folks. The 28th. I'm home. It's really quiet. I wonder why I feel like I was always talking to someone here. Who was it? It wasn't Kent. Till recently we were always fighting, after all. There weren't many times when he came in here. Have I forgotten something again? It's a little lonely. Look, she misses the voyeur, Boo. Oh. Do you remember this park? No. It's a very pretty park. I don't know what you'd end up, or I didn't know that you'd end up in this park if you walked through the cemetery. Back when we met every morning, we'd often walk here together. I think it would be perfect for a rehabilitation walk or something of the sort. I see. I wonder what feelings I had while walking with you, Kent. Did I think about you? Or was I reluctant to think about? I can't remember. There's a bench over there. We should sit and take a break. It would be meaningless to push yourself too hard so suddenly. Okay. If the previous me knew I was spending time with you like this, I wonder if I'd be surprised. Or would I be happy? It's strange. Back then, I never would have thought that I'd visit this park with you as a couple. No. This is supposed to be the good ending. He's not gonna go drown you at Crayfish Park. Oh. I was thinking the same thing. By the way, Yurika, do you have any interest in solving something like this? Huh? This is one of those really difficult looking puzzles Iki was doing. It seems simple arithmetic is too easy for you. While this involves arithmetic as well, it's more complicated. Of course, the level of puzzle is different from the puzzle I create for EQ. Those are meant to frustrate him, after all. I made this puzzle fully intending for it to be solved. It should be solvable with a little effort. I thought that you'd find it enjoyable to solve this. Okay, then I'll try. Thanks, I'd be happy if you enjoyed it. Okay. What's wrong? Yurika, would you like to marry me? What? I don't mean right now. I simply thought that children with superior genes would be born between us. No, that's wrong. That's not what I meant. I just felt that we'd be able to live a happy life if it was with you. I know! I was not expecting that, Spoder! Yes! Yes, we will marry you, Kent. I just felt that I'd be able to live a happy life if it was with you. That regardless of what strange things captured my fascination, you'd smile and go along with it. That's what I imagined just now for a moment. Are you going to laugh at my silly fantasy? Oh my gosh. I don't even think he brought a ring. But if you'd be willing to accept me, I pledge my undying faithfulness to your life. And someday, I'll place a ring upon this finger. This is just advance notice. Think about it until the day comes when I make a formal proposal. I know. My heart, it's just bleeding. Oh, I'm glad we suffered through Toma to get to Kent. Do you think I'm rushing ahead too quickly? But I just felt like I needed to secure you now while I still could. Or it might not happen. Marriage? Could I do something like that? My heart's beating so fast. I should probably keep it a secret from Kent for a while, but I got so excited. The 31st. There are no choices this day. Oh, someone's here. Could it be Sawa or maybe Kent? Yes, I'll be right there. Ah, Kent, hello. I just received a formal decision about my studying abroad. Oh, would you like to go for a little walk? There's somewhere I want to take you. Where's that? You know when you'll see it. Was this the place you wanted to take me, or was the place you wanted to take me this school? It's your school. Oh, I see. Now that you mention it, I kind of recognize it maybe. So you really don't remember. I'll show you around. Oh, I remember this hallway we walked through here with Sawa and mine. Until a short while ago, I didn't want you to come near this place. Why? I thought that you might remember our math lessons from back then. And what happened afterwards. Is this place we're heading to the classroom over there? That's right. I want to remember. I think it'll be fine no matter what I remember. I believe so too. That's why I thought I could bring you here. This is the classroom. Oh, I remember this classroom. I'll be starting class now. Return to your seats. Teacher, I have a question. Do you have a girlfriend? Everyone, while this may be a class planned out by students, I'm not here to play around. All of you, be silent now. If you continue to make noise, I'll simply go home. Why are you laughing? Did you remember the class? Yes. Kent, you were like a real teacher, and a really strict one at that. Wasn't being strict. You were all just too rowdy. Really? Really? What's so funny? Because we half intended it to just be for fun, but you were really serious about teaching us. No matter how much Sawa and everyone laughed, you weren't affected by it at all. Now I think about it, I might have admired you ever since then, Kent. Now that I think about it, you came to that strict teacher for romantic advice. Ah, it was when we met during a walk, you talked about a failed love with someone. Who are you talking about? Well, it might be rude to, that might be rude to start questioning you over it now. But I'm a little curious as to who you had feelings for. Just a little, understand? I think it was. What do you think? Do you want to go out with me? We can just try things out and see how it goes. Ridiculous. What? Talk to me after you get 100% on your next test. I couldn't possibly stand dating an idiot. Ah, that's right. I talked to Ken about a failed love right after that. What should I do? I just remembered something really embarrassing. The person I was talking about was Kent. I was really shocked to find out that he had little interest in girls, so I talked about it like I'd been heartbroken. Oh my goodness, this is cute. I thought if he had even been a little, or even a little interested in me, he'd answer my feelings in some way. What's wrong? Why are you shying away like that? It's nothing. Don't tell me that you just remembered that there was another man that you liked. No, that's not it. I didn't like another person. Huh? I highly doubt that. You came to me for advice about a failed romance. I distinctly remember, were you telling me and not asking for advice? I'm trying to ask you now who that person was. I'm saying there wasn't another person I liked. Ah, so that's what you mean. I see. So that's why you slapped me when I told you to experience more of that same heartbreak. I'm sorry. What were you doing all that time? In other words, there wasn't any reason for us to be fighting from the very beginning. And that also means that if you decided to talk to me more about your failed romance, if I hadn't hurt your feelings because of my ridiculous jealousy, that would have been the end of that issue. You were jealous? Yes, now that I think back. At the time, I didn't really understand why I was so irritated and ended up talking down to you like that. It's likely because I was already in love with you. I was jealous of the person who had such feelings for her and lashed out. Would you agree with that logic? I wouldn't know about anything like that. I suppose that goes without saying. I didn't even know myself, so you wouldn't have known either. What a roundabout way for both of us to handle things. You said before that one should keep seeking out new partners. You don't really believe that, do you? In theory, I believe it's the most efficient. However, in reality, I have absolutely no reason why I would ever have a change of heart. In fact, when I think about you having a change of heart about me, I just want to die. And I realize that this is an extremely inefficient as a living organism. So why do thoughts like this occur? I'd wager that I'm far from being able to these feelings. In fact, I may never understand them my entire life. Oh! No, no, we need to bask in this picture. Okay, we've basked in it. I'll go out with you at least until I can understand this. Does that mean forever? It would appear so. Do you have any issues with that? No. This is really strange. Why does a simple act of pressing my lips against yours evoke such powerful emotions? I doubt I could even think of breaking up before this mystery is solved. Sorry for the wait. What did you go get? These documents. These are... Yurika, what do you think about going to London with me the next year? What? I'm fully intent on trying for another chance at studying abroad at next year's conference. This is a goal I've had for a long time, and I have no intentions of giving it up yet. But I also don't wish to go and be unable to see you. There's a way of fulfilling both of these desires. In short, you just need to come along with me. Fortunately, this university has a system for studying abroad based on recommendations. Your current grades may present a bit of an issue, but it's a trivial obstacle that should be relatively easy to overcome. I can help you improve your current subjects. I can also teach you various ways of acquiring additional information or additional knowledge. I don't believe this is a bad proposition for your own future as well. What do you think? You really don't want me to be away from you that much? Correct. I couldn't bear it. You don't need to rush your answer. Just let me know when you've made up your mind. I know. Oh my gosh. Guys, we have to decide a title page for the video. However, I have no intentions of hearing any answer but an agreement, just so you know. That's not fair. Perhaps. Ah, didn't you know? I knew. I'm in love with you. Or, I'm in love with you. I don't ever want to let these hands go again. I promised that I'd listen to your emotional arguments if I ever felt like there was no logical reason behind love. It's true that there are reasons behind this feeling that I can't explain. It might be necessary at times to simply accept and obey one's emotions, like you do all the time. Thus, I decided to obey my emotions and act based on them. In other words, I have no intent of letting you go. Any objections? I have plenty. Oh, it doesn't like it when the credits roll. Hello, sorry for keeping you waiting. Oh, pardon. Oh, I'm sorry, pardon me. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, that was 3 cute images in a row. What the frick? It's just me. Oh, it's you, Kent. I thought one of the people here was saying something to me, but I couldn't understand. The accent threw me off. How are you able to survive London if you can't even understand that? I just said I'm sorry about being late. Yeah, this one was definitely all the cute images. I was surprised because it was so sudden. I'm usually fine when I'm prepared for it. Oh, I hope so. Sheesh. Ken, are you remembering the streets, right? It's unusual for you to be late. Oh, that's not it. I was actually here on time, but I was watching you for a while. What? The sight of you just waiting for me at the riverbank just didn't feel like it was real. I thought that you could vanish at any moment. I ended up watching you for a while, and I realized it was strange of me to do so. It's possible that I still can't believe that you'd come all the way here for me. When I can't see you, I begin to feel unsure and weak. I'm sorry for keeping you waiting. I don't ever want to make you wait. No, it's okay. Thank you for coming. I won't let you go again. Yes, please don't ever let me go. I will never leave you. Well, we go to the album gallery. Oh, we have all of Kent. Holy crap. We don't even have all of Iki and Shin. Or not Iki and Shin. Shin and Toma. Hmm. Hmm. For completion's sake, yes. For completion's sake, yes, we need all of Toma. I don't want all of Toma. Yeah, we're missing one image. But I have a feeling it would be in the Uki run. But yeah, Kent is best boy. We're just missing one image. I don't know. We've technically done all the routes. Shin has the picture in the same place, so I'm not sure. Iki. We got bad ending number 1. Yeah, Toma is. Yeah, I know. You can even see it in this one. That's right before he. Or that's when he's trying to punish you for, He's trying to punish you, for escaping and getting almost run over by a motorcycle. Uh, yeah, he put you in a cage. I was not joking when he put you in a dog cage. This is the one where he drugs you. But yeah, no. That. We gotta pick a picture. No, that one didn't actually happen this run. Nah, I think I want this one. Yeah. Yeah, I think this is a good one. I think this one. It is kind of sad that the next two endings we don't actually get anything new picture wise. Well, that's going to be the end of the stream. I hope everyone enjoyed. I know we almost went for 5 hours, but I think it was needed. We got the good ending, and then we'll get bad ending 2 and 3. Or sorry, 1 and 2. Ukyu probably is going to kill us in ending 2, as he usually does. Okay, bye everyone. Oh, you're very welcome.